Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's calling? I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is P. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that. And just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that basically you can, I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, all my chat room dogs? Your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, don't forget, we're going to have a live show tomorrow at 10:30 in the morning, gentlemen. But today we're going to be talking about seven secret tests that women use to measure your confidence. And this is going to kind of tie into tomorrow's show because you need to understand the rules of emotional and sexual perfect pitch to be a man that she cannot forget. And we're going to teach you all that as well as tomorrow. So gentlemen, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you are texting a woman, you need help, go ahead and put a T down. And if you want to call in, 833-859-8744, 833-859-8744. We appreciate each and every one of you guys out here. Let's go ahead and get this game, man. Let's go ahead and soak it up. So, guys, let's get it. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Let's soak it up. We don't have much time. Let's go ahead. So, I think most of you guys need to understand at the end of the day that I know a lot of guys have been talking about things that women do to people to hurt them. And when a woman needs to know, there's certain things that women need to know about you guys out here. And the problem is what they need to know is more of a disappointment, because if she already knows you, she's already disappointed. We're going to talk more about that tomorrow. But she is not here to hurt you. What she's doing, guys, as a woman is actually, when you meet a woman for the first time and y'all begin to interact, she's going to test to see if not only are your words staying steady, but also your word and your world is going to be steady Eddie, because when you deal with a woman, they're usually falling apart and everything. She wants to make sure that she's watching all your moves and make sure everything is fine with you guys out here. And she's not testing to see how you can guide her on femininity, but she needs to know, can you guide her when her thoughts become erratic, when she is wild and she needs discipline, she needs to be taught, and she needs to be guided. Can you, or are you that man right there to do that? Okay. All right. Well, no, wait, stop. No. We can't say that, young man. I understand what you're saying, but let me show you something. Hold on. Mister, let me talk about, okay, listen to me. Listen to me. I don't think you understand, but I appreciate what you're saying. So let me help you out, buddy. What you have to understand, and no disrespect to you, all right? But you made a statement, and I've got to explain why you're the problem of all the tests. A lot of you guys come from the red pill, a lot from the manosphere, but a lot of you guys lie to women. A lot of you guys play games with women. A lot of you guys manipulate and deceive women. A lot of you guys beat around the bush and pretend that you're something that you're not. A lot of you guys hide behind muscles and clothes and status and cars and shoes and watches and apartments and jobs and things like that. So I understand you get tired, but all right, I guess if you get tired, you should understand what they go through, because they deal, unfortunately, 407 with guys like you all the time. People don't have any game, and people that sit around and bullshit with women. But what she's got to figure out with you, and they figure it out, she has to know if you're the real deal. And this is not nothing to be tired about, but this is what they do. Because a woman is not going to take you guys at face value anymore, man. They're not. And if you get tired of those things, and get the fuck out the game, because no matter what woman you get with, they're always going to test you, young man. So just understand that. And this is not about being a victim, but I just want to give you clarity, and I appreciate what you're saying. But I don't think you guys understand that a woman is not out to destroy you like the red pill and manosphere tells you guys. She just wants to find out if she can do something that is very rare, and that's rest. And it's all respect, 407. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. No disrespect. I get where you're getting mad, man. I get it. But what she's doing, young man, 407, all you guys, she's just trying to rest. And what I mean is can I let my hair down and be a woman around you? And she wants to know if she can feel safe in letting go, because you know who you actually are, without needing her to confirm it. And some of you guys get this wrong because you react with panic, or you perform instead of stand on who you are as men. Instead of standing on the reality that you're in, you collapse with the pressures of her attitude or something like that. Gentlemen, a woman is allowed to have an attitude, but you are allowed to check that shit. A woman is allowed to yell, but you're allowed to check that shit. A woman is allowed to make demands on you, but you're also allowed to check that shit. When I say for all you guys out here, when you guys get upset and you get mad at women, it's that because you're not locked into who you are, okay? Because many of you guys play what we call an invisible game of measurement. Always thinking you need to prove something to a woman. Hey, listen, when you had this game, you don't have to prove anything to a woman. But when you don't believe in yourself, you don't care about yourself, you have fear, anxiety, worry, insecurities, low self-worth, and all these other things, you're going to hope to win her over or win her favor over instead of holding down your own standard, gentlemen. And the truth is that she is not trying to compare you to other men. That's the good news. But the bad news is the reason why she doesn't compare you to other men is because you're just like every other man. So what is there to compare if you act the same? And when you act the same, for some reason, she cannot understand your stability, okay? Your stability. And it goes against your own emotional mindset, gentlemen. And if you don't believe in your reality, and you don't believe in your crown, and you don't believe in your standard, and you don't believe in your laws and your rules and principles like a man, then you're going to have problems with women. And that's what's happening to a lot of young men. When you learn the game, gentlemen, it's not about performance. It's not about being charmed, not about charm. It's not about buying her dinners. buying her drinks, or kissing her ass. It's not even loud. It's not even cool. It's really simple. And what it is saying, I believe in myself and I have nothing to prove to you. Do you see that, gentlemen? I have nothing to prove to you. And I think with so many guys out here, they disappear and become nothing when a woman enters a room. Maybe it happened in elementary school, junior high school, or college where you just stopped believing in yourself and you wanted to go back into the darkness, into the shadow. You see, gentlemen, the problem is the world itself out here has lied to you men out here. The red pill has lied to you. The manosphere has lied to you. The internet has sold you the idea that the game is war and you should be at war with a woman, and that everything is status, and that you have to lie to women to make them believe in you, to make you feel powerful. And what they did is they have created generations of young men addicted to emotional approval of women, that these guys claim they dominate, but they don't. Because a lot of these guys, they preach masculinity, but they never tell men the truth. Confidence isn't status. It's an internal stillness, while everything else around you is noise. So let us destroy the myth right now, gentlemen, as we move into 2026. Because it has nothing to do how a woman views you. You should not care what a woman thinks about you or how she views you. Okay? Confidence does not rise when you get a compliment and fall if she walks away. Now remember, for y'all guys out there, women don't reject men. For you guys who get rejected, you guys get ghosted and get blocked. I'm talking to you guys out there, okay? All right? So as I say to all you young men out here, it's cool. I got you covered, man. Trying to lace y'all with this game. But what I'm saying to you all, this other thing is, confidence doesn't ask, does she notice me? Is she going to text me? What does she think about me? It doesn't care. Confidence, when you get this game, a woman is nothing but a perk. And that's not being mean. She has no say-so in your castle, your throne, your crown, your world, and your empire, your rules, your laws, your codes. She has no say-so. Either she's going to get with your program, there's a door. And women are not used to seeing that kind of a man, and that's why I'm giving you the game. Because guess what? You are already real, and you already exist. And the only thing you're doing wrong, because nobody tells you, there is one thing you're doing wrong. And that's what we always tell you here. You just forgot who you are. And you just buried yourself. Because you don't understand your fingerprint is your hieroglyphics. It is your power. It is your empire. And my job is to get you back to where you're supposed to be. Not red pill saying, I'm a cult leader and I'm going to come up with monkey branching. I'm going to come up with looks maxing or 1,000 men versus a bunny rabbit and shit like that. I'm not doing that stuff, okay? Only thing is that you've got to understand that, I get it, guys. I understand when you're out here in this world and you're struggling a little bit, you look at everything as competition. I get it. But when you learn who you are, one thought, one mind, one way, there is no competition. There is no comparison. And there is no scoreboard to measure against other men when you're one thought, one mind, one way. Because when you move this way, you stop measuring and you start moving, and that's what makes you dangerous to women. Not because you're better than another man, but because you have stopped trying to prove that you're better than another man. Think about that for a second. I get it. A lot of you guys look at somebody and say, man, I can't live up to that guy over there. Man, that guy is too tall. Man, that guy's dressed better than me. Wow, look at his car. I can't, that guy's driving a Mercedes or a BMW or something. And look at me, I got a small little IKEA car. I can't compare or compete with that. Yo, the fuck you can't. Not only can you compare to it, you can outdo them because the car can't speak for you. Your cars, gentlemen, I keep telling you, and I will always tell you this, and please write this down. Because if you can understand what I'm telling all you guys out here, you will understand that her sexual drive, her primal self, and her emotions, they just doesn't give a fuck about cars, clothes, money, height, status, or the watch that you have on your wrist. It doesn't care. And this is why, gentlemen, as men, we have to stop, because y'all are suffering in attraction, because you guys cannot detach yourself from the world. Okay, I was teaching my clients something, and I'll teach you guys. It's very simple. Gentlemen, just draw 3 dashes. 3 dashes. Dash, dash, dash. The first dash put me, because it's going to be you. The third dash put the woman, and this is where your problem is. It's not you. It's not the woman. It's that middle dash that is the problem when you don't believe in yourself. Now, a lot of guys always ask me, what does it mean to be in your core with one thought, one mind, one way? Okay, then underneath that, put 2 dashes. Put a dash and put a circle around it. That's what it means to be one thought, one mind, one way. And guys, you do it every day. When you open a door, you turn on your light, you brush your teeth, and you wash your ass. You do it every day. You just do it without thinking. You know it needs to get done. I'm going to do it. And if I get in the shower and I turn on the water, if it's too cold, I will add hot water. And if it's too hot, I will add cold water. That's what we're trying to get you guys to do, okay? All right? Well, here's the thing, Richard. Here's the thing. I see what you're saying right here. You can't do that, man. No, Richard. Richard, I understand what you're saying, but that's the problem in your reality. Y'all are like Hallmark cards and fortune cookies that sit around and lie to you and tell you to be who you are. You don't know who you are in the reality that you're in, because you've been indoctrinated by your parents. So you don't know. See, when people say, it's the worst thing to say, when especially we were never born to be ourselves. We were born to be what our parents indoctrinated us with. We were born to be what our teachers told us and what our pastors told us and what the TV told us. But we never, ever got the chance to actually be ourselves. We are a system of parental guidance. That's all we are. We don't know who we are until we break free of that bubble. So I appreciate what you're saying, Richard, but you can't believe in yourself, because we all started in the same point. It's just that when you break free of the game and get out of the loop or out of the system that you're in, everything changes. And that's why it's important to detach from this imaginary ranking system in your head. That when you don't even realize it. You walk into a bar, a club, or a party, and you just scan. And you listen, this is not saying that you guys like men. You know, I'm not mean on you like that, but you shouldn't be looking at other men. But unfortunately, whether you go to a bar, a club, you go to any place where you see other men, even at the gym, you're always scanning for position. And you don't even realize it, because you are so caught up in what you are right now. You don't even understand you're not the one doing it. It's your mindset doing it. It's not you. But you scan the rooms to see where you actually fit in that room, for value, for control. And the moment a woman displays a reply or tests a boundary, your mind will spiral, because you guys think she's powerful, but she's not. There's no powerful in her, okay? No power whatsoever. And what happens to many of you guys out here, what is it that you're being tested for? You can still remain you when she becomes the way she is. She should be unpredictable to you, because the problem is while you're out of alignment, she's in alignment. And her alignment, what we talk about tomorrow, is her emotional perfect pitch. She's in alignment. She's in control, because the reality that she is in is the one where she calls the shots, because you're always in her world, kissing her ass, begging her for dinners, begging her for drinks, begging her to call you, begging her to date you, begging her to be in a relationship with you, begging her for sex, begging for nude photos, begging for titties and ass. Whatever you beg, you keep fucking begging. And as long as you're begging, you're on that side. Men don't beg. And here's the secret that, guess what? They're now watching you guys all the time. They can watch. They watch you on Facebook, and they'll watch you on Instagram, and they'll watch you on TikTok. I don't know about Snapchat. I don't know much about that. I think that shit disappears or whatever. But when you're that person, they're watching you when they're not watching you. Now, when you get the game, they're going to automatically watch you because of the way we set it up. But they want to see how you carry yourself. And this is why you've got to stop the fake profiles. You've got to stop faking and posting shit that shows you in a bad light. And she wants to know that, guess what? Are you the man that's going to grab the control and run things? Are you going to be that dominant person? Because that's what she's looking for. She's looking for that man to actually, again, I'll keep saying it, dominate. But see, the thing is for many of you guys out here, the fears that you have, the fear of judgment is what keeps most of you weak. Because most of you guys out here, you think judgment is real like we talked about. But because your mindset and your imagination is fragile, you never built a foundation from the inside. So when a woman is testing you by ignoring you or walking away from you or not answering a text message or seeing a message from you or giving you a one-word answer, I know you guys go into panic mode because most of you guys out here try to fix, you try to chase, you try to clarify, but that's the trap, gentlemen. And if your confidence can be stolen by her silence, it was never yours in the get-go. And that's why the game is so important. That's why we always win, because we're not rude to women, and we're not aggressive, and we're not reactive. We are just caught in this beautiful reality called me. And we don't check to see how she feels before we act. And we don't look around and adjust based on what she's watching. When you had a game, you have sexual confidence, and you know that motherfucker, you are forged by dominance, which is going to create discomfort. Discomfort is the thing that is going to throw her out of alignment and tap into her primal. We'll talk more about that tomorrow. Just to give you an example of that. But your approval, men don't look for that. And I'm not trying to be seen by a woman. She sees me. She knows what I'm about. And whatever she does, I don't care. But when a woman tests you guys, you should not pull away. They can pull away. They may delay. They go silent. And when they do that, it's cool, man. We just watch it happen. I mean, it's not a big deal, because we'll let everything run its course. Because the woman that stops talking to us is the woman that's going to suffer more than we suffer. What does that mean? That means if I make her laugh, I make her smile, I make her blush, I make her feel sexy, I make her feel seen and heard and understood, and I draw out her femininity and her sexuality and her primal, and she goes ghost on me, who loses? We don't fucking, who loses? We don't lose. Because she's got to talk to somebody, and she is. And you know what she's doing? She's talking to somebody that is not tapping in. And if she goes away from a real man, which is her right, but she will feel this in the end. And see, most of you guys don't know this, but guess what? Again, women are cautious, as I told you before, and they're going to test your boundaries, and they're going to do these things. They're going to test how you are in front of them. They're going to test a lot of things because they need to be sure. Now, tomorrow morning, we'll be getting into fear of a woman. We'll be talking about more of the dominant side. We won't talk about that today. But what I'm saying is that one thing women know, and one thing we know in the game, is you cannot fake this. If you pretend to be confident and panic, she's going to recognize that the minute you open your mouth. Gentlemen, I tell you guys, some of the guys like this morning that called in, you know, we had a guy call in who didn't understand love. Had a guy to call in that didn't understand he dances salsa, but he won't even go to the salsa clubs and dance with women. So this is what we always telling all you young men out here, that you don't need to check your phone 17 times. Let me grab this call. Area code 206, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? 206.
Yes, hi, Steve. This is Omar the.
Okay, yeah, I guess, yeah. Man, he's got I think Omar's got a iPhone. Let me try to call him back.
Sorry about that.
Okay, dog, what is wrong with your phone, man? Omar, what is wrong with your phone?
Hello? Sorry about that. My phone's shitty right now.
I know you have a shitty phone, so what's going on? What's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah, so I'm listening to you. So
Wait, Omar, get your mouth off the thing. Don't make love to the phone, okay? Get your mouth away from the thing so you can talk in the phone so we can hear it, okay? You all into the phone like making love to it and stuff.
Oh yeah, my bad. Can you hear me better now?
Okay, I can hear you better now. What's up, man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. So when you're talking about, so the way I see it is, when you're so locked in with yourself, you're so confident, masculine, and all that. That's what's not necessarily the words, but that is what's penetrating to her. That's like it's hitting her core.
No. Because okay, listen. Okay, anybody can write bull. Okay, remember from your reality, you look at school smarts, not the streets. Okay. So
Right.
what you're looking at is if I write it like a woman writing an affirmation or a motivation, it's supposed to come to life just because I write it down. No, this is not about writing something down. This is embodying. Okay, remember I told you, okay, are you Michael Jackson? I'm Michael Jordan or LeBron or Kobe? Which one you find? Michael Jordan, Kobe, or LeBron?
Michael Jordan.
Okay, so when you see Michael Jordan play basketball, right? Where people mistake, that's where they think Michael's greatness is. What they see on, when they see him gliding in the air with his hand and his tongue out and all that other shit. And they think that's his greatness. That's what you're saying. But you know where his greatness is from?
All the work he put in.
There you fucking go. That what you see is an end result of greatness, but that's not greatness. That what you see from Michael Jordan, or if you Kobe's or LeBron fans, whatever the fuck, that is the end result of greatness.
Right.
You don't see what they do to become great. You just see an end result of it, and that's what you're saying. You can't just sit there and say, "I want to be," and all this other stuff. That's why it doesn't work. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. And now that I bought products from you and stuff like that, and I'm trying to becoming the student of the game. But that's what we're doing when we do that. We've never developed ourselves. We've never.
Well, that's my job.
We've never worked on ourselves.
Well,
we've
no,
never done anything. So how do we expect to be fucking great when we're in front of them?
I understand. Listen, I understand. Because that's what the manosphere fucked you over with. That's what the red pill fucked you over with. They were feeding you ways not to be accountable for yourself and blame women for everything that's wrong in your fucking life. But they never took a moment and said that you shouldn't think like me. And if a woman dogged me out, it has anything to do with you, but they can't do that. Cults don't work that way. Cults don't work that way. So the problem is you didn't know what you don't know what you don't know. You see what I'm saying? And that's the thing. You mean, how can we? Well, this is what these places are here for. Not everybody teaches the game on the internet. A lot of people just run on the internet and just talk about shit. But they don't prove mouthpiece. They don't show you they have game. There used to be a time y'all guys would look at a subscriber count and follow that person, or somebody yelling at women. Y'all would say to yourselves, well, you know what? She turned me down and she looks like the woman that turned me down. Go get him. Y'all like to be around people that yell at fucking women at a table, and y'all get off on that shit. How are you learning from getting excited about somebody yelling at a bunch of women when they're talking about a bunch of shit that has nothing to do with women?
Right. Never the accountability, never the self-development.
Right, exactly. But that's okay.
Required.
Right, but the thing is, you just don't know. A lot of you young men are so busy being told how to think. You think that's a way of life. So instead of doing things, learning things, and doing things on your own, you want to be told what to do. That's why so many guys go to the red pill and go to the manosphere, because they don't know how to talk to women, but surely they know how to bitch about women. They know how to complain about women. They know how to be victims about when it comes to women. But nobody's ever going to teach them to take fucking accountability until they get with the real ones, man. The real ones are going to say, think for yourself. Don't be like me. And what a woman says is cool. And people can understand. She's allowed to date other people. It's cool. She's allowed to talk to other people. But the problem is, why are you checking your telephone 7 times a day or 17 times a day because she didn't answer your call? Or she didn't do it in a prompt time in which you wanted to do it. You see what I'm saying? And this is why a lot of y'all guys lose, because y'all are too goddamn kind. You have your feelings and on your shoulder, and somebody told you with that Hallmark bullshit that women like romantic guys that are gentlemen, that will slay a dragon and shit like that, and always end up in the friend zone and shit. And y'all get mad and bitter. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
I won't even lie, man. I was doing it with that jujitsu girl. I was, and it's so pathetic.
No. You want
No.
Stop. It's okay. Stop. I don't want you to beat yourself up. You're
Yeah.
not. Okay, listen. You're not pathetic. It's just you try to do the thing you can't do. You can't cheat the game, dog. You can't.
Yes, sir.
Half-ass is not gonna work. Had you paid attention when you were listening to me, you knew day one you should have let that motherfucking woman know who you are, what you wanted. Day one. Day one. That's it. But you didn't do that because then you played by femininity and weak rules. I'm going to hang out with her and I'm going to talk to her about a bunch of nothing. And hopefully she will find me attractive because I think she's attractive. And every time she smiles at me, every time she asks me a question, every time she does something, I feel like she really likes me. But I'm just not wanting to know that answer. And I got you, second limitless. I got you. Does that make sense, sir?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So you got it. You can't beat yourself. You just got to stop that shit. You go to jujitsu to learn jujitsu. Right. You go to the gym to go to the gym. You don't do that shit to try to pick up women. That's fucking crazy. That's sad that you got to try to do something to get somebody that she's just okay. When a woman is doing jujitsu or whatever with you, there has to be hand contact and body contact, and she knows that. And she wants to know and let you know that, hey, I'm a woman. Don't be too rough with me. And I'm not here I don't want you to hurt me, but let's spar this shit out. So I'm going to treat you very nice, but that doesn't mean I'm interested in you.
Right.
Does that make any sense?
Sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, man. Any other questions?
No, that's it. I appreciate it. And you can throw me back in.
I respect. Thank you for the call.
Thank you.
Great call. That was an awesome call. Let me go ahead and grab a limitless question. He says, when it comes to learning and rehearsing new things about self on the back end, when I go outside, it's trying to remember looking outside and say, wait. Limitless, you had to call in, dog. I'm not gonna try to decipher. Limitless, call in, man. I cannot decipher. Can you call in? I don't know if you're at work right now. Can you call and let me know? If not, I'll try to decipher this shit. When it comes to learning and rehearsing new things about self on the back end, when I go outside, it's trying to remember looking outside and say, okay, dude, you got to call in. Limitless, you got to call in, man. I don't understand this, dog. So call in if you can, man. I do not understand what the fuck you talking about, man. But I'll continue. So as I say for all you guys, most of you guys are too kind, too nice, too thoughtful. And all you're doing is giving women emotional reassurance, and you shouldn't do that at all. And this is why most of you guys fold under silence and panic under pressure, And you're always explaining and you're always justifying, you're always overdoing things. Let me get this call right here. I hope this is Limitless. Is this you, sir?
Hey, what's up, Coach? It's Limitless.
Okay, what's going on, fam? What I don't understand. What the fuck are you saying, dude? I do not understand what you're saying, man.
All right, so I'm gonna try to put in a since you know
All right,
like
talk to me.
Marvel and shit like that.
All right.
So you know Iron Man, right?
Yes, sir.
You know his computer Jarvis.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Jarvis as the core. So Jarvis knows everything about him.
Yes.
So all he have to do is ask Jarvis. But if he's trying to remember, is that him looking outside of himself?
Try to remember what?
Like any any information. Since it's already in Jarvis, he doesn't really need to. He doesn't really need to try to remember. He could just ask.
Well, you don't need to ask. Do you need to ask someone to teach you how to brush your teeth?
No, that's what I mean. Like it'll just like when he looks, like it'll just come to him when he wants to do it. So like the answer is already there.
But again, you have to believe. You don't. Most people don't believe in themselves to say that it's actually going to happen. Remember, a lot of young men, when they see a woman, they kill themselves on this because of assumptions, judgments, and expectations. So you can't believe in yourself when a woman who has said nothing to you has got you so fucked up where you're thinking thoughts of somebody that you don't even know. So what does that say about that person? If that makes any sense. What does that say about that person?
That they're basically what I was saying. Like they're outside of themselves. They're not focused
Right.
on
Okay. So
what
if
they actually want to do.
Okay. So if you're outside of yourself,
Mhm.
how can you ask an
So
internal
that's what I'm
question?
saying. You're trying to remember for that person.
You can't remember if you're not locked into the game. You'll never remember because you're not.
That's what I mean. Okay.
It's hard to remember things when you're not locked into the game, man. It doesn't work that way.
That's what I was getting to. So like when you're like constantly rehearsing, it's already Jarvis already got it. As soon as you need it, Jarvis will tell you.
Well,
but when you
here's
if
the
you're
problem.
not locked in, then you'll try to remember, which is outside of you.
Yeah, but what level of rehearsing are we talking about? See, let's get levels. See that y'all got. Do you think it's just one level rehearsing? No, it's rehearsing on levels. So what level are we talking about? Because just because you rehearse something doesn't mean you're gonna actually do that shit. Because remember, there's no pressure doing shit at the comfort of your own home. You can sit there all day and say shit until you get in front of a piece of pussy. Then you like, oh shit, the fuck do I do? Because a lot of people like, okay, it feels good.
Because there's different variables than inside your house.
Outside. Yeah. Because it's okay. The reason it feels good is the same reason why most of you stay where you're at. Because your house is your comfort zone. It is the only place on this planet where you feel safe. Like you felt when you were with your mom or your dad or with their home, you felt safe. And in that safety is where the lie is, because it's in that safety where you act like you're more than you're not, or pretend to be something that you're not.
Okay, so basically, like, so even when like going outside is part of the rehearsing. So even when you're like, say your first time rehearsing outside.
Yes.
You technically still not locked in because there are variables that you haven't come across.
Right. Okay, all right. I can take my joystick and play a car game. Forza or whatever. I can play Forza all day with my joystick. All right. But that doesn't mean I can just jump in a fucking car and drive around, because there's actual variables. There is you driving. There are cars driving around you. You've got the lights, depending on what day it is. Are there hills in that motherfucking equation? Is it rain? Is it snow? Is it light? Is it day? Is it windy? They're variables. See what I'm saying? It's not just jumping to see what the internet is teaching guys is that you jump in and do this one thing and then she's gonna open her legs. Doesn't work that way. Doesn't work that way.
So you're basically saying you're always the rehearsing don't really never stop. It's just you rehearsing in different variables when you go outside.
Because I
So
do
your
it.
house is one variable.
Well,
so it can never change unless you go outside.
It can change when you do it for your fucking self. That's the only way it can change. But most of you are not doing it for yourselves. You're doing it for some ass. And that's why it's not working. Because everything I remember limits when I was 9, I thought the game was about women. That's all because I always saw my mentor with pussy all around. I was like, man, shit, it's about women. I want some of that. Then he had to give me a wake-up call. This shit ain't have nothing to do with women. I say, the fuck it done. What do you mean? What do you mean it has nothing to do with women? Then how are you getting all those women then? Because he said, motherfucker, you never make it about women. That's the thing that pulls out the primal. That's the thing that makes her out of alignment. Anything that you guys do, if you look at the manosphere and the red pill that you used to fuck with a little bit, Limitless, what is the basis of the red pill and manosphere? What is the one thing that they are talking about that has in common? And what is that?
Female.
There you go. Female first. You
So
second.
you're saying that's why you say like whatever you have to create for yourself.
Whatever what now?
But you have to create for yourself, but you first have to know what you want and define it for yourself.
No, you don't create for yourself. You got to fucking believe in yourself. And the only way you can believe in yourself is to actually see if you believe in yourself by facing your fucking fear. Facing that woman and stepping up and doing what you say you always want to do, because that's the beginning. If you can't go up to a woman and you're just doing it from home, you fucking up. It's not gonna work out for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand that. That's basically what you say about the like how you feel about yourself, and then the imagination will come, and then the feelings based off how you feel about yourself will make the imagination, and then the result is the fear, which will confirm everything because of how you feel about yourself.
The only thing a man imagines when he sees a woman is, what the fuck do I want to make her do? And I don't mean sexual. I mean, do I want to make her laugh? Do I want to make her smile? Do I want to make her feel sexy? Do I want to make her feel that she can tell me things? What do I want to do? But that's it. It's not, well, I see her, and if I say A, B, and C, she's just going to take her clothes off. If I say 1, 2, and 3, she's going to pop a titty out. And it don't work that way, man. Because even if her and I begin to talk, she's got to see if what I'm saying, am I real or am I wearing a mask? Because she
got to ask that question.
What's that now?
She got to ask that question.
Well, no. Some women don't. No. Some women are smart. They're not going to ask questions.
No. I mean the who are you question.
Well, that's the question she's asking. She's asking. That's what she wants to know. Who are you? Absolutely. Yeah. Because she is so used to figuring you out. But there are no limits, man. She wants to know, okay, listen, and here's where she goes wrong, and we'll be talking more about this tomorrow. Because you guys have an edge. She wants to know where the edge is. Does that make any sense?
What do you mean, like edge?
Your edge is the beginning and end of your fears, anxiety, passive, shy, excuses, want to lie to women. I don't believe, because past the point of what you are goes into the lies that I have to create to hide who I am. So when you get to your edge, she needs to see that edge, and all she's doing is looking for the limits of the edge. But when she gets with us, there are no limits. And the best part about it is, Because she knows your edge, you make her feel safe. But because we don't have an edge, we don't make her feel safe. And that's what you want to do. When a woman feels safe around you guys, she already knows the end game. She already knows what's going to happen. And she just decides what she wants to do when she wants to do it. And you can't do nothing about it. That's when she feels safe, when she feels comfortable around you, comfortable enough to talk about other men, comfortable enough to beat around the bush, waste time, say maybe, I'm not sure, I'll get back to you. So, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is that when you think about the game, she's not safe.
Mm.
Because if
Because she
she
doesn't know me. She doesn't know what's
right.
coming.
And if she doesn't feel safe, she can't fall into desire or that primal side of her that will do all that shit you see in porn. Okay. Women don't desire where there are boundaries. Excuse me, I apologize. Where there are no boundaries. There's no desire when there are no boundaries. They desire when the container, the wall, or your boundary is so firm that they have no choice to soften their asses up and their stances up if they want to fuck with you. Desire is born in
Okay.
structure. And that structure is not just your rules. The structure is, what are you going to do to stay? Because you got one foot out of the door. And if you are not moving and doing the things I need you to do, I will dismiss your ass. Now think about your ass and move the fuck on. That's what they do to most guys. So please understand, guys, this isn't being mean to women. They do this to guys all the time. There's some women right now that met a guy Friday and Saturday night, got on the phone with him one time and said, oh, fuck no. And that's it. Gone. Just ripped him out of the page and kept moving. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. Because she already met him before.
Right. That's the problem. We'll talk more about that tomorrow morning, but she's met too many of you guys out here. You're too much like everybody. You're not leaning back. You're not believing in yourself. And you give too much of a fuck what she thinks, man.
Mm. So when it goes back to my question was, so when you're discovering new things about yourself, you're saying you go outside and you're rehearsing the different variables that you couldn't inside.
Yeah, yes, yeah, the variables that we cannot control. You can't control the weather. So that's a
Yeah.
variable. The variable of the weather, the road, and the day to turn at night, and other cars. So those are all variables around you. Now you can control the car. You can control the radio. You can control the windshield wipers and all that other shit. But that is all that you can control. Everything else are variables coming around you.
All right. So inside those different variables, what are you locking on to? Well, I kind of already know the answer. So it's basically you keep the same mind, even though it's different. You might you're gonna move the same way, but in the variable is gonna be different just because the variable is different. But it just might go a certain way because of the variable, but you in the variable is the same.
Well, what is the question? I'm trying to understand. You were about to ask something. What was you about to ask?
Like in the new variable, right?
Yes.
Because when you're home, you of course you know the variable. You're
Yes.
locked in.
Yes.
But outside, when you go outside, you're rehearsing in a new variable.
Right. To make
So
to force her to feel. All right. That's got to be the key to everything, gentlemen. Feel is not a word women use. Okay. Because Limitless, there is a bridge between her word and yours, and her world and yours. And there is a moment where logic itself is going to step aside and her emotions take over, okay? When she says the words, I feel safe with you. I feel seen around you. I feel understood around you. And when most people don't ever hear that from a woman, is when a woman says that, she's not just saying it like it's a fortune cookie or a Hallmark card. What she's saying is that I trust you and I'm giving you access to parts of me that I don't give to other people. And she's telling you that you've entered the control room of her sexual primal side. And you've triggered some type of chemistry in her that bypasses all of her logical thoughts and shit like that. And hits her in a place that most men don't even touch or know. Most guys have no idea about a woman's primal. They're just looking at her body. And the reason why most men don't hear that is because they're looking for compliments and looking to be flattered and things like that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
And I know that when a woman starts describing how she feels around me, she's lost some of her control. And this is the thing, it's not because she's weak, it's because she's saying, okay, this is sexuality. Okay, now we're on another plan. Now we're on a different reality. We're moving different here, okay? I'm gonna let you tap in to my sexuality because again, I can't talk about children, women when they're young. We can't talk that way because times have changed. What I'm saying is that women are always doing this. They're going up when it comes to their sexuality. They're always knowing their body, knowing what they like, understanding their body in a sexual manner. That's where someone would try this kind of a toy or a dildo or something. They're always testing the range of their sexuality. But they want somebody that can say, I'll teach you. Like she's like, teach me. Like I want you to teach me something. Teach me and elevate me. Can you do that? But that's why they always say to you, I feel you. You see what I'm saying? When they say I feel you. Because at this point, the word feel, because most guys don't hear this. Most guys hear, you're a nice guy. You're sweet. You're kind. You're thoughtful. You're caring. I really like having a girlfriend, says, right? But she never says the word feel. And when a woman uses the word feel, it signals that you're getting something called raw truth in this space, that she is no longer going to value you by your looks, your money, your clothes, your height, or your body. She is now in a place where she is measuring the sexual effects that you are going to give her. Because what she's saying is that I'm fucking blown away because all the others, Limitless, they always have this edge. I get to this edge with these guys and there's nothing more for me. But Limitless, I met you and I don't really know you, Limitless. Hell, Limitless, I don't even fucking like you. Limitless, when I first met you, you was not my type. And I didn't even know why I'm even telling you this shit. But God damn it, I'm so glad that I got out of my own fucking way to see you for what you are. And I see why the way you came at me, because now I see that you are limitless, even though you have the name Limitless. You say you have there. What I'm saying is you're limitless. Now, guys, his name is Limitless, but I'm just giving an example. His name he uses Limitless, but I'm just saying for the woman is that your limit. There's no limitation to what I can be when I'm around you. You see what I'm saying? And that means that you have created a pattern of internal shifts that now is going to be registered as her having butterflies. And then watch this, Limitless. But what she'll do in her greatest fear, because what's the worst thing a crackhead or an alcoholic can do? What is the worst thing? Go what? Do what? What is the worst thing they can do?
Just try to stop.
Go cold turkey. Cold
Yeah.
turkey. It is the worst. If you are hooked on a drug, do not go cold turkey. This shit ain't gonna work. It may work for a few people, but that is a certain kind of
Yeah.
mindset you have to have, right?
Yeah. You
So
gotta be different for that.
you gotta be different kind of, but right. So she is the this is where she gets fucked up. She is the master of cutting motherfuckers off, cutting them off and forgetting about you and literally burning the bridge. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But in her doing that with you, Limitless, see, she doesn't know the comeback. Because the comeback, see, logically, when women walk away, she's in control. That's why she calls the shots from a logical, her body, her ass, her titties. But from a primal
Yeah.
side, she's trying to use logic. She's trying to use logic to primal. So that means that means like a doctor is operating, I don't know, with gummy bears. It just doesn't, you see what I'm saying? But in
I
her mind,
understand. She's trying to mix what she thinks with
right,
what she
because
feels, but what she feels is always gonna
right,
override what she
but
thinks.
because she's never felt that way before. They've
Yeah.
always felt that way for her. So because she's feeling that way, her ignorance makes her think that I can do the same fucking thing. It's only my feelings. I'll get over that. I'll get over
Yeah.
that. I get over guys all the time, but not you, Limitless. Because the thing
That's where the
is,
Jill Scott come in.
it's not it's not the Jill Scott. That's when you have got the invite. See, once a woman, I guess this is why my mentor taught me land ownership 101. Land is everything. Because when she invites you in, rule of the vampire, you can only come in when invited. When she invites you in, that's when she's saying, I feel safe. I trust you with my mind, my body, my thoughts, my fears, and my fantasies. And the reason I'm trusting you, because I really feel, didn't say think, Limitless, I feel like you could handle this pussy. No matter what I do and what I say, you are always going to elevate this shit somehow, some way. And because I feel it, because Limitless, you don't operate like everybody else. I never recognized weakness in you. I didn't recognize thirst in you and things like this. See what I'm saying?
That's what I was gonna say. In every different variable, it's like saying the saying that goes, no, "There's nothing new under the sun," but at the same time, you're the
No,
same under your
wait.
sun
I'm gonna
as
change
always.
that. I'm gonna change that. Okay. We have always said that, gentlemen, there's nothing new under the sun except what? Except what, Limitless? Miss Weaving.
The women.
No, you motherfucker. There's
I
nothing.
mean,
You are the
but
only.
isn't
You
I'm the
Limitless.
same all the time?
No, Limitless. What I'm saying is, the world and history will always find a way to repeat itself some way, somehow. And that's why everybody who was never in a lot of these guys don't know that there was life before the internet. They think the internet like started the Big Bang or something like that. And they think that women were like good, like June Cleaver, good women, and there were no bad, whorish ass women out there. Like the shit they see today, they would never believe that Limitless, your mom, my mom, your grandmother, my grandmother, your aunt, my aunt, all did the same shit that they are seeing. But the only reason they didn't see it is because we didn't have access to see it with a computer or a telephone. Everything that women are doing today, people are shocked. Y'all be surprised in the 60s when they were burning their bras and shit. They don't even know about they don't even know about that time. They think that there was a time where women were walking around like June Cleaver on Leave It to Beaver and shit, just good-hearted women. But you know what? June was a slut too, and June sucked some dick too. June had her ass pulled and her ass smacked.
Just behind scenes.
It's right, listen. Right, exactly behind the scenes. So, but a lot of these young men, it's hard to come to grips with that truth, because if they come to grips with that truth, then what does it say about me to a woman that loves to have sex, but she doesn't want to have sex with me? I can't accept that truth. So I got to make myself feel better by tearing them down and build myself up. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So in the variable of your house,
yes,
when you're in your house,
yes,
you have the mindset. So the only thing that you're doing when you go outside is keeping the mindset, because it doesn't really matter.
No. You don't need to keep. Okay, no. Watch this. When you're in your heart, when you're in your house, does your heart still pump? It still pumps, right?
Yeah.
And you still breathe, right?
Yeah.
When you walk outside, you say, okay, breathe, heart, pump.
Nah.
No, man. See, that's the point. You
just do it.
Yes, man. You don't need to. If you gotta think about the thing that you need to, means a woman has influence over you, if that makes sense.
Say that again. You said if I got to think about.
If you got to think about somebody else, then it's something else. Then that person has influence over you. And a lot of guys they're influenced by women. That means that she can send you a text message in your house and one outside of your house. You know what I mean? She can hit you any way she wants. Women can ding your ass up. You don't need to be in the safety of your home. She can get you anytime she wants. Anytime. Anytime she chooses.
Okay. And so you gotta. So it's like the rehearsing is just making sure that you are what you are at all times, even when you go outside, you remain the same.
No. Rehearsing is me perfecting what is already perfected. All right. So I make a cupcake. Well, goddamn, this cupcake tastes good. So you know what? Now I think I can make a cake. Then after I make a cake, then I can learn how to decorate that cake and keep upping that shit. It's still got the contents of the cupcake, but it's being elevated. That's what rehearsing is doing. Rehearsing means I already know how to do it, and I'm just perfecting what I know. I'm just perfecting it and evolving it and making it better and better and better.
Okay. So you just in the house it's one way, but when you go outside, it's like
no, it's one
it.
thought, one mind, one way, wherever the fuck I'm at. I'm not changing me for a piece of pussy. I will not do it. I don't give a fuck if it's a funeral or a wedding or a ball or a party or a bar or a club or a Pictionary on Friday game night with a bunch of fucking people. It doesn't matter. The only time I got to go into Clark Kent is at your job. The only time you should go into Clark Kent is when you're working out. That's the only time you put on the glasses and be Clark Kent. Because you have something other, there's a priority that has to go in where you have to put on the glasses and be Clark Kent. When you're at your job or you're at the gym, that's when you have to be Clark Kent. But after you get done with that last weight and you clock out of your fucking job, you take them goddamn glasses off, rip your shoulder open, and you back to normal. That's the only time. You gotta, because you can't be a man because you get sexual harassed, because men, I mean, you can talk to a woman and it'll feel like you're flirting with her. That's how cold you are. You can't just talk to women because you get around. But it's so cool man, you know what I love the most, Limitless? When I go out to women, I take them to not leg spread your ass. I take him to the corner, ass up in the air, but it's cold right now. So I take him to the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and get some cocoa, right? And we're sitting around chilling and shit, and let the woman be a waitress. And the waitress is going to feel so relaxed around me that she's just going to stop asking about my order. And this is the craziest thing. They'll just start talking to me about their day because they feel so relaxed about themselves. And then the woman sitting across from me is like, the fuck are you doing, Steve? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you flirting with her? I'm not flirting with her. I did not, what did I say? It doesn't matter. Wherever you go and there's a woman with you, they're gonna think you're flirting, because what reaction do you think the other woman's gonna? A woman's like, "Hey, okay, welcome to I don't know, food, whatever, right? My name is Sarah. Can I take your offer? Can I take your order?" Sure you can. You absolutely can take my order. How you doing today? What's up with you, girl? See, hear that like the comment and shit like this. And then, you know what I mean? And then you come around that corner and she's like, who is this? She's like, hey, okay, I like to, all right, thank you. And she has a big cheesy smile. And you looking at her and your girl's looking at you and looking at her at the same time, like, damn, what the fuck? This motherfucker doesn't know how to turn that shit off. Like, what? What?
It's not even a. It's no such thing as an off. It's just
man. It just It's because I used to, like I told you, I used to love going to the grocery store when I was single, and I would always know I have certain people, and I will always run into them and talk to them and make them feel real cool. And then when Thursday came, I'm like, hey man, what y'all getting into? Oh, there's a party going, especially in college. Oh, there's a party I'm going to. Or me and the friends are going to they have this girl thing, this club over here. And I said, oh, really? Really? Oh, what hey, wait, you gonna invite your boy to go? Oh, of course you can go with us. Because everybody has access to pussy. That's why I tell you guys around this time in December, that's why I set everything up for the 4th of July. Because I know if I'm cool with the women at my job, eventually they'll do two things. They will either invite me for the 4th of July, or whenever they have and gatherings, game night or that stupid shit that they play where a bunch of people get together and they just sit around and talk about a bunch of nothing, but there's always pussy there, you know what I mean, that I haven't even talked to. So you want them to work for you, man, because they want cool people. They want to say, hey, I got a cool person coming.
Right, I went to one of those the other day. It was, they weren't really talking about nothing, but it was only one shorty there that.
Yeah, well, if there was one shorty there, yeah, you talked to that one shorty there, right?
Yeah.
Right. And then if you're smart enough, I would talk to some of the, okay, if there's one you see that maybe is a 10 or a 9, right? And I saw a 7, I would still talk to the 7. You want to know why?
Because the 7 might have more 7s.
No, more 7s, 8s, and 9. Right. Remember, every woman has more access to other women. So even if her and I don't work out, I'm still going to get access to other parties, other gatherings, and other things where I can meet other women. That's how I was doing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
that's what like what you the site you had gave me the last time we had a coaching session. Yeah, I've definitely been putting that site to use.
All right. So is there any other questions you got, brother?
No, that's it. Thank you, man.
Great call. Thank you for calling, because I didn't understand what the fuck you were typing, but thank you, Limitless.
No, I got you.
All right, man. Peace out, brother. That was a great call. That was Limitless call. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 561. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, this is Johnny. My question is, I have a date on Saturday, and I'm trying to see how I can get the girl to like me. because
Okay, with Johnny,
I haven't
Johnny, you don't have no game. How long you been listening to me for, Johnny?
2 years.
Okay. So do you see why it's not going to work for you? Tell me why it's not going to work for you.
I mean, in the beginning, I haven't
Johnny,
been able
tell
to
me
get my
what,
money
Johnny,
right. So
Johnny, this has nothing to do with your money.
yeah.
This is probably, when's the last time you even called this show?
Maybe like 3 months ago, I
Yeah, so
believe.
you
No,
don't
maybe 3.
you don't want to learn anything, dog. What is it that you want to know? You're not him. Where are you going on your
I've
date?
been popping up in.
Sir, it
I've
doesn't
been popping up in this.
sir, it doesn't fucking matter. Where are you going on this weird ass date? Where are you going on a date at?
At the park.
Okay, at the park. Tell me
near my house.
how did you meet this woman?
I met her inside of a restaurant.
Okay, all right. Have you been talking to her and texting her?
Yeah, I've been talking to her, texting her.
All right, go open up your text messages and read the last 3 messages that you got from her, then you sent it. Read them.
Okay. Last 3 messages. It says, "Do you mind if I call you?" And then she texts back, and then it says, "I said okay, no problem."
Wait a second. Wait, stop right there. She asked, "Do you mind if I call you?"
No, I asked, "Do you mind if I call you?"
For what?
Just to talk to her a little bit more.
Wait,
Fill her out, feel her vibe.
Why in the fuck are you asking for permission? Do you mind? Do you mind?
Yeah.
Do you see why you failed? Do you mind if I call you? Instead of, like, check it. I'm about to call you right now. And then she can say, well, I'm busy. Or call me when you're free. Do you see the difference right there? Are you big?
Is it okay if we can talk, pretty please? I give you a permission slip.
So what do you think that means right there, dog? Why are you asking for fucking permission, man?
Right.
And okay, do you mind? I'm gonna call you for what?
Or to just feel her vibe,
What's
fill her
her,
out,
okay, tell me what's filling her vibe out. Explain that to me. How do you feel a woman's vibe out when you don't have any game? How do you feel a woman's vibe out?
Well, trying to see where her head
Sir,
is,
what did you say on the phone with her, dog? Come on, you talked to her. What did you say to her on the phone, sir? Come on.
I was just talking to her about, what she was looking for in like a man, like what she was looking for.
Fuck? What? Okay, dog, are you in elementary school?
No.
How old are you?
But I got my.
How old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay,
24.
do you understand? No real fucking man asks what she's looking for. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Because I'm everything for her. Why do I need to ask what the fuck she's looking for when I'm him?
Right.
But why are you asking her what? What does that matter?
Correct.
No, it's not about correct. I'm just asking you a question. No, it's not about right or wrong. I'm just trying to understand why you're asking someone what they're looking for. Why the fuck do you care what she's looking for? Why do you care?
I mean, yeah, you're right.
No,
Because I'm not
stop it,
going
man.
to try to fit in the
Stop
box.
it. Come on, man. Stop telling me I'm right. I know I'm right. Please don't do that. Stop. I'm just asking you a question. Why do you care what she's looking for?
Just to see where her intent, where her head is, where
Oh
she.
my!
Where
Tell
she,
me what she's looking for.
She's just looking for somebody established, somebody who has their stuff together.
Established, has
and
their
she's
stuff
looking
together.
to get married.
And she wants to get married. Now let me ask you a motherfucking ass. When she said I want to get married, let me ask you a question. Did you want a relationship or you want to smash?
Relationship.
Sir, when you first saw her, you wanted a relationship from when you first saw her?
Oh, when I first saw her, yeah, I wanted a relationship from her.
So you're telling me all right, dog, this ain't for, dog, let me get it straight. You saw her What did she do or say to make you want to have a relationship with a woman you saw? Why would you want a relationship with her?
Because I just wanted a girlfriend. I just want a
Why
girlfriend.
do you want a
you know?
girlfriend? You act like a girl. Why do you want a girlfriend when you act like a girl? Do you want to get married?
No, I don't want to get married right now. No, I don't.
No. When she brought that bullshit up, establish, what was it? Establish marriage, and what's the third thing?
What third thing?
She wants, asshole. What does she want?
Oh, she's looking for to get married, and she's looking for somebody that's established.
Okay, so when she said to you, what'd you say to her?
I said, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, somebody that's established.
Oh, what a good boy. Oh, what a good sucker. What a good sucker. Why would you? Okay, young man, let me explain something to you. Because you say you listen to me, but you don't listen to me. What did I tell you about a woman's wants?
It doesn't matter.
No, why doesn't it matter?
Because it's all about what she needs.
So if that's the case, then why didn't you check her at silly shit instead of agreeing with her?
I did not know what to say.
Dog.
Yeah.
So if you don't know what to say, you're going to agree with a woman? What fucking man does that?
No.
Do you think, wait a second, wait. Do you think her finger and her dildo needs to be established?
No.
Do you think her finger and her dildo or whatever she used to play with her pussy, you think it gives a fuck what she wants as far as relationships?
No.
And don't those things make her come?
Yes.
And don't those things make her keep doing it over and over again?
Yes.
So doesn't that mean she breaks the rules for certain things and makes everybody else play by other rules? Do you not see that?
Yes.
So then why are you being the sucker and sitting around here asking her what the fuck she wants? Why would y'all do that shit? Why would you ask her? Do you know how effeminate that sounds? Asking a woman what she wants?
Well,
how long have you been talking to this woman out here? How long have you been talking to the woman?
I just started talking to her yesterday.
Motherfucker, and you talking about you want a relationship with her? You met her yesterday?
I mean, not really like a relationship right now.
You just
of course,
said,
I
just asked you, what did you want? At the chat room heard me. I just asked you.
I want to get to know her.
Motherfucker.
I want to get to know her.
Okay, all right. Look, hold up your index finger and hang up the phone now before I hang up on you. Hang up on me now.
Okay.
Hang up. Go. Hang up. Thank you. The fuck off this phone. He just met the fucking woman yesterday and he wants a relationship. Fuck. Area code 773. What's your name, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
What's up, Unc? This is Dom from Chicago.
How can I help you, sir? What's your question, buddy?
My question is that I know I fucked up.
I know you did. I know you fucked up, but what's going on? That's why you're here. What's going on, brother?
Facts. I was just texting this girl. And
all right, no. Everything matters. Everything matters, young man. Let's get this game. So you were texting her. What the fuck were you texting her? Let's get it. Come on.
Right,
open up the text. I got you. Because that's the only way I can clean up this mess. All right. So what's up?
Because she just tried to hit me with the you talking crazy.
Wait. What did you say to her to make her say you talking crazy? What did you say to her?
All right, so we were supposed to link today, right?
Wait. What do you mean link? Okay, wait. I remember I'm 54. So what do you mean? Fuck?
we were supposed to get drink today, right?
Wait. Link and get drink. Oh God! Shoot me the back of Mama Dubla. God. Okay.
We were supposed to get drink today.
Y'all supposed to get drunk. Okay, so you're supposed to get drinks. All right. So
I was already skeptical because then I'm like, man, what would Steve say? What? Let me
Wait.
No.
Wait. Get drinks for what? Get drinks for what?
To see where the chemistry go and try to fuck.
Okay, but I'm lost. Okay. Did you want to fuck or did you want to get her drunk or tipsy? What did you want to do here?
I wanted to fuck, and that's why.
Okay, wait. No, we can't. Gentlemen, y'all can't move the goalposts with women and think they're going to accept you for being something different. Why did you talk to her about drinks when you just want to have her face in the pillow and her ass in the air? Why did you talk about drinks?
Because I was scared.
I appreciate your honesty, but you can't move the goal. Okay, listen. When you tell a woman I want drinks, you're giving her boyfriend vibes.
Yeah.
Now, there's nothing wrong with taking a woman on a drink as a man because I want her to feel safe around me. That's why I would take her for a drink because I want her, I know she feels safe talking to me and texting me, but I want to place her in an environment where she feels safe around me. Okay? Do you see the difference between what we're doing? You're doing it to try to, because you're nervous, and I'm doing it to get to know her. Does that make sense so far?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's all good. So when you said, forget about the drinks, what did you say to her when she said you were crazy?
All right, so basically we had confirmed Friday we were supposed to meet up today, right?
Yeah.
So then she texted me earlier today, like, you must really like that place where you trying to go. So I'm like, is this bitch trying to switch up the place or she flaking, whatever? So that was like,
wait. She said you like that place. She said must like that place. She said you must like that place. Where are you trying to go?
Because she like, hey, you must really like the name of the restaurant because you really want to go there. And I was like, I'm flexible on the spot.
No, we're not flexible. Dog, what did we? Oh my God!
And that's why.
No,
that's
hold
why
on. Hold on. You're telling me you're telling a woman you're flexible?
Oh my God! Oh man!
And that's when I was like, you know what? Let me stop being a pussy and just tell her what I want. And stop being a coward.
Wait a second, I get it.
Already going against the grain. What do I have to lose? Why am I so scared? So that's when I was like, I'm like, you know what? Hit me up when you free.
No, hold on. No. Listen to me. All right, listen to me, young man. You can't display femininity and then try to be dominant. Okay, you want me to tell you why the problem is? Okay, watch this. Once you show her you pee sitting down, she expects you to be a good little nice guy that's nervous and shy and shit. But now you want to be dominant. So here's the question. Are you a dominant man pretending to be a nice guy who is flexible? Or are you really a flexible, soft motherfucker that's acting like he's dominant? Who are you? Do you always see why I always tell you guys not to change what you are?
Yeah.
So why are you being so flexible with old girl? Why are you doing that? For what?
Man, I don't know, man.
So when you said you were flexible with her, and what'd you say next after that?
She was like, I can't do tonight. I'm sorry. That's too quick. So I was like,
what is too quick? Too quick to do what? To go over your place?
No, to go out for the drink to the place that I said.
But wait. You told her this a week ago where to go, right?
Yeah, I told her Friday.
Oh.
I'm like,
no. God damn it. Hold on. No. Ladies, time to take a break, ladies, because I don't want to blow up your cake ass head. So ladies, please go ahead, ladies, get some ice cream, some chocolate cake. If you want to take a moment, get your wine, go ahead and sit in the corner and cry. Go ahead and feed your cat vittles. Ladies, please take a break real quick. Nah, dog, I gotta send the women out the room because I don't want to blow up their motherfucking head, man. I want to blow up their head, making them think they special. Dog, the reason why she's doing what she's doing on the front end is because everything you did on the back end showed her. Now remember, what is she comparing you with? What is she comparing you to? Her what? Like E.T. Her what? Come on. E.T. phone home. No, fuck it. I'm old, motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. Y'all might not know. Wait, you don't know E.T., do you, motherfucker? Do you?
Yeah, I know E.T.
Okay, then what the fuck?
Little ugly niggas.
No. Then what did E.T. hold up? What was the thing E.T. had? His little what? His long, lengthy, his finger. So this is what she said. You can't outdo my fingers and my dildo and make my pussy wet because everything you're doing is passive, soft, effeminate, and weak. And what's weird about you is that okay, wait, let me get this straight. When did you meet her?
I met her a while ago. Like,
wait, what is a wait? What is a while ago?
Just like this year. I met her this year.
Okay, sir. Can you please allow all of us to? We can't read your mind. I'm sorry, but can you tell us when you met her?
I met her off of the dating app.
When?
We matched.
When?
Like November.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts. We them boy.
Dog, wait, hold on.
You said when?
Wait.
Early this year.
Wait.
I matched with her in March. We was friends.
You matched with her in March?
Instagram.
Wait. You matched with her in March. And then you said you were what? Friends? Y'all were friends?
We were friends on IG. Yeah.
Sir, do you hear what I'm saying? Friends. Friends. Hey, Tampax, fingernail painting, pillow fighting, and talking about boys and eating ice cream. Why are you friends with the food?
Right. And that's why I had to flip the light switch.
You can't flip it. Guys, please listen. You can't, young man. You guys, you can't flip the script on women. You can't pretend to be dominant when you're soft. The world, okay, listen. Here's what I'm talking. I'm going to talk more about this tomorrow, but women, listen, they're coming back from the ice cream right now. I just heard her say this. Women have game, and they can recognize if you have a tight pussy or if your pussy is tighter than theirs by how you think, move, and behave. Why are you friends with the food? And then for months now, you've been friends with the food. Then you get the nuts. Then maybe a nut dropped. One nut dropped off your stomach. And then you asked her out. And then you're trying to switch it up and fuck. How can you switch that up from friendship to fucking? How does that even work?
Because we were flirt on IG. Like,
wait. Give me an example. Give me an example of flirting on IG. Give me an example of flirting on IG. I like to hear this. And guys, go ahead and look it up. Hold on, go and look it up. And hold on, wait a second. Wait, call him. Wait a second. And everybody, while he's looking up flirting, I want to let you know this section right here is being brought to you by, for all you guys when you don't have any game and you're trying to get her in bed, but you just don't know what to do because your man maxi pads don't work. But guys, this will. You can go ahead and buy a can of cupcake coffee. Buy a can of cupcake coffee because it'll make you feminine too. Now, what did she say to you to flirt? I gotta hear this. What? Let me hear this flirting.
So I post a picture of like me and my beard and shit. She'll DM and like my shit.
Wait. You posted what? Like, you posted what?
A picture of me and my beard, like me looking rough, like.
Okay, you posted your rough beard, right? You posted your rough beard.
Yeah.
Okay, and she liked
she DM'd me hard ass talking about I like it rough like that.
She said you like it rough like that. And what did you say?
I said, yeah, you like it rough like that, then you need to come over and come sit on it. So then.
Okay, when you said that, like, wait. You like it rough. You need to come over and sit on it. Was that your final comment?
Yeah.
What is the rule of Jill Scott?
If you could tell me what to do, then you could tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, is what you can't tell me the facts. That's what she hit me with.
No. I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So, are you telling her what to do, or are you making a statement about your fucking beard? Where is the time, the date, and the place in which she's going to sit on your face?
No, I followed up with.
No, there's no follow. No, listen, follow up is fuck up. Why didn't you put it all together then?
I don't know.
Okay, so then what was her? Well, because she ain't got no game. So what did she say next?
All right, so then I'm like, all right, text my line. We could figure out some shit.
Figure out. Whoa, wait. When the fuck does a man figure out shit with a woman? Aren't we supposed to have everything figured out?
I don't remember what I said.
No, come on, dog. You got to text, dog. Go to your IG and look at the text. No, go to your IG and look at them text messages. That's why I gave you this moment. No, don't give me that long time ago shit. Come on, why you lying? Why y'all lying your dick?
I got you.
Come on, man.
I got you.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Ass, faggot ass, punk ass, pussy ass, bitch ass.
All right, come on.
I said, when are you free? She said, I'm free sometime next week. I said, all right, text my line, then we could plan something together.
What?
So
Wait, stop. Did you say we can text something together like y'all
we could play?
No. Why y'all killing? Y'all are killing me here. What do you fucking mean? What are we gonna do? Are we gonna have our Tampaxes and line our periods up too? We're not gonna sit here and plan anything out. This is what's gonna happen. You have your own place, right? You have your own place. Place. All right. So this is how you do it. I'm gonna go and get this music. All right. This is how it's gonna be. All right. So got the beard and shit. We laugh and all this other shit. This is what we're gonna do. Look, check it out. So I'm gonna be home Thursday. I'm off work Thursday. So what I want you to do, either you can do one or two things. You can bring your ass over after work and freshen up at my place. Bring your ass home, freshen your ass up, and bring your ass over to my house Thursday night so I can fuck the shit out of you. The end. So I can fuck the shit out of you. Now, if you want to make her cook, if you got really game, she's really into you, which she's not, you can say, well, look, this is what's going to happen. You get off work. What you like, dog? You like Chinese, barbecue? What you like? Chicken? What you like, dog? What do you like? Caller, what do you like?
Shit, I'm a fat nigga. I like it all. Shit, it depends on the day.
Will you fucking pick one, please? Will you pick one, please?
like barbecue or some shit.
All right, barbecue. All right, I want you to take that fat, thick, round ass. All right, and I want you to go to Goddess's Fried Chicken and Salty Nuts. All right, and I want you to go there. I'm fucking serious. I want you to go there. And if you don't know the motherfucking address, it's on the corner of her knees pushed back and me hitting the bottom. And I want a 3-piece. I want 3 thighs. I know you motherfuckers like that hot shit. And I want it spicy as fuck, and bring some hot sauce, some fries, and something for me to drink. Because I'm going to have to replenish myself after I fuck the shit out of you when you get over here. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But you know what you did?
Well, I was wondering if it's okay with you. My mommy is dead. It's okay, and I get permission. Is it okay? Because I really like you, and I want you to like me.
So you was moving like that and shit, man.
I was, and I tried to flip the script today.
You can't flip the script, which the script's already written.
Yeah. I did. I fucked up. I think I fucked up bad, and I ain't even gonna lie.
All right. Let's see. All right, look. Can you call her right now? You want to clean this up? You want to call her right now? I'll tell you what to say. You want to call her right now?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so let's clean this shit up.
I
don't give a
fuck.
Sir.
But
no
can
buts.
I tell you what?
No,
what just happened first before we call?
Oh my God! Hold on, Coach.
Can't sugarcoat that. It was in the excusable, and there's no answer for it.
Thank you, Coach.
Oh
All
God,
right.
I call that.
All right, we're gonna call. No. Let's hear the excuse, and guys, everybody out there, please understand this excuse that he is about to make is being brought to you by Excuse Fairy Crunch. Guys, please get your for the guy that is a fucking liar and scared as shit. Please, guys, get your box of Excuse Fairy Crunch. Hey, guys, and it also comes in cocoa flavor for all you guys that want to sit around and make excuses. Get yourself a box of Excuse Fairy Crunch. Now, go ahead. What was the last thing that you said to her? What happened?
All right, so after she said she wasn't trying to slide, she want to keep texting me some dumb shit like,
Sir.
"Are you ready for the holidays?"
All right, are you ready
So I
for the
was like-
wait, are you ready for holiday? What'd you say?
I said, "Yeah, but I'm more ready for you. But I know you ain't ready for me."
Oh, I'm ready for you. You're not. Is that like I know you are, but what am I type fucking elementary school shit? My God, when a woman says, are you ready for the holidays? Yes. But you know what, baby girl? I know when you look at your list of who's naughty and who is nice, I should be all up on that naughty list. So this is what we're going to do. When you come over here, I'm going to be wrapped up with everything but a bow on my dick. And what I want you to do is bring your ass over here so I could be naughty, and I'm going to strip your ass down bit by bit like you were a present. And then I'm going to fuck the shit out of you. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. What?
I don't know
But you
why.
didn't say, I don't know why.
You weren't online. You weren't online.
I know, but dog, this. All right, so what? So you can play.
It gets worse.
Oh my God, it gets worse.
Yeah. So she was like, how you figure that? So I'm like, man, let me stop pussyfooting and be like, tell her what I want. So I was like, you scared of I said, you scared the dick gonna be too good?
No, you can't. No, gentlemen, please, gentlemen, please. I don't beg you much. Don't ever talk about what the dick can do because you'll let her down. You can't do that, man. You can't. Guys, you know, okay, let me explain why, young man, okay? There was some.
I was trying to be
listen.
brave,
No,
and
listen.
that was the first thing that
y'all gotta listen. You gotta listen. There was some guy, her point in her life that talked all this big dick energy. Yeah, girl, I'm gonna bust that ass up. Yeah, girl, I'm gonna stretch you out. Yeah, girl, I'm gonna make you quiver and all that other shit, right? And then he go over there, he get the pussy and he bust a nut after a minute. He like that. I love you now. I want to be in a relationship with you. And she's like, what the fuck? Gentlemen, don't ever talk about what your dick can do. Don't do it. Do not do it. Don't remember, it's an old rule back in the 1900s, guys. And for all you guys understand, I am from a different time period, but you know, the 1900s. But do you know there's a saying back in the 1900s that y'all don't have anymore? Don't write a check your ass can't cash. Now I know a lot of you young kids don't understand. Right. Well, I know you new young motherfuckers. Y'all don't even know what a checkbook is, okay? So a checkbook is something kind of like money that you would write out and they would deduct money from your bank account through that piece of paper. It's called a check, guys. But back in the day, that was a saying. Don't write any checks your ass can't cash. And what you're saying is that you're going to beat that pussy up. But, okay, you say you're going to beat the pussy up, but think about everything you did before you said that. What did it sound like? Hey, what did that sound like? What is that? What is that? What is that noise?
It's a whistle, right?
No, it's not a whistle. That means our pussy's drying up. And the haystacks are rolling across the street and everything because
your ass should be a comedian.
No, I'm not a comedian. I'm a smooth motherfucker. No, I'm just trying to say to y'all guys, man, y'all cannot. You don't write those checks. You look, You make her pussy purr by the way you talk to her. You fuck her
Right,
with
and
your
that's why
words.
I was trying to do too much at once. The light switch had came on once I sent it. Then I doubled down and sent a voice message like, listen, I want you to come over to the crib. I want you to make it up to me. I want you to bring that sexy ass over here. You know you want to. So then she texts me, what she texted? Let me go to the text. She said, okay, goodbye. You talking crazy.
Right.
I was like, you hit me. I said,
all
you
right,
hit
all right,
me
so
up.
no. You
I
said
said, you hit me up when you try to talk crazy with me. And that was the last
no.
thing I
Now
did.
you're now okay. This again, Tampax.
I told you it'd get worse.
Why are we having Tampax moments with women? Why is it that
Exactly.
you're acting all effeminate? You're acting mad. You gotta be cool. You gotta be
right.
cooler than the other side of. Okay, listen.
I'll call her.
No.
Call her. I'll call her.
Now
Come
we're
on,
gonna call her. Oh no, we're
but
gonna
I don't
call
think
her.
I can
We're
come
gonna
back
call
from
her.
this.
Hey,
Can I come back from this?
we're gonna call her. And I'm gonna tell you what to say. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna apologize. You're gonna apologize. All right?
Damn, apologize.
Yes, in a dominating way, motherfucker. I already got the answer. What you're gonna say to her is that, you know what, I need to apologize. And I apologize for all those months before me playing games with you, pretending that I was your friend. And for that, I'm sorry. And what I need to tell you this, and if this is the last conversation that we have, you just need to know this, that when you want to get fucked, call me. That's all I need to say. That's it. But again, I apologize. I'm sorry. I apologize.
So that's what you want me to say when I come on the call.
You fucking right, because what the fuck were you doing for since March?
All right, hold on. Repeat it for me.
Okay, I apologize for being a soft, weak pussy all those months. I am sorry for acting more like your girlfriend than that dick that you want to pound.
Dick is a gift.
No, I ain't say dick is a gift. Your dick is not a gift, young man. You ain't got no gift, dogs. I don't want you to. Now you got it. Look, I'm no Diddy here, but we're not talking. We're not talking Dick 101 here. We trying to get you out of your pussy ass feelings and shit. So what you want to do is you want to let her know I'm sorry for what I presented to you when I first met you. I should have never made you think that we could be friends. You just got to apologize. Is that you're a fucking fraud? You should apologize for that. You ain't giggling. See, you know I'm right. I'm undefeated with this shit. Oh my God.
No, it's funny though, because I'm finna do this shit. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't nothing to lose. Like, why not?
All right, let me get the belt. All right. As a champion, all right. So, all my life, hey, look, the honest truth is, since I've known you, I wanted to fuck you. And it was wrong for me to play games with you. And I'm not going to do that anymore. So here's the truth. The truth is, when you want to fuck, you let me know. And if this is the last time we talk, you just know that now the ball is in your court. That's it. Because
I like that.
Repeat
that last part.
Let her know when you listen. If we don't ever talk again, I just want to let you know. Look. If you want to fuck, you let me know. If this is the last time we ever talk, at least you'll know where I actually stand versus all those lies that I was apologizing for, all that friendly Tampax moment. The moment where you were painting each other's nails, talking about boys and putting up posters on your fucking wall. We're not doing that. We apologize for lying to her when you knew you wanted to fuck her. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right, so let's call her right now and let's stop this bullshit, man. Come on. Go ahead and make the call.
Let's do it. So
oh wait, hold on. Do you have
let's
a
get
do you
the
have
script.
a
I'm finna see.
wait? Do you have an
the
iPhone
script.
or do you have an iPhone or a Samsung?
I got an iPhone.
An iPhone or a Samsung?
I got an iPhone.
I know you do. What a fucking shame. Okay, for all you iPhone people, if you're brand new to this show, because he has an iPhone and he doesn't have the proper reception because he doesn't have a Samsung.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie. If you give me this flash, I would donate hella bread.
No.
You
You go ahead. You go ahead. Call her right now and say you don't have to donate anything. I'm trying to save your ass for the next woman. So go ahead and call. Hey, everybody out there, take your little iPhones, point it towards Mecca, put your microwave on 2 minutes and 33 seconds, and open up your refrigerator or your window so we can have the proper reception. Okay, you ready to make this call?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it.
All right, let's go. Now you got. You already got. Don't read it back. Just do it. Let her know you got this. You go ahead. No, don't read it back. You call her. You got 20 seconds. You know you got on speed dial. Call her right now. We'll be quiet.
No, I'm saying I'm trying to confirm what to say before.
No. You don't need to confirm it. Just do it. I don't want to hear confirm. Just do it. Just do it.
Just do it.
That's what you should have did in the beginning. Just do it. You ain't got nothing to lose and everything to gain, son. Let's go. Right. Go ahead and make that call. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Let's go. Let's get it.
Why she just keep wait? She just kept the audio message from me before I even called.
Sir, I don't give a sir. I don't give a fuck. Call her now. Let's go.
No, I'm gonna call.
Call right now.
All right.
20 seconds. Come on, let's go. Make that call and leave her a voicemail. Listen, if you hear a thing, he says, you have reached 555-555, just click it over and I'll turn the number down. They won't hear it. You leave her a voice message or you let her know straight up. Let's go. Let's get it.
Bet.
Count it down, 15 seconds. All right, 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And the motherfucker hung up. See that shit? See, gentlemen, this is what I'm talking about, man. I appreciate all you guys out here. You know I appreciate and rock with y'all guys. I'm trying to get y'all pussy, and y'all just won't let Unc help you. That's fucking crazy to me. Let's continue. Gentlemen, listen, let me tell y'all something real quick. Give y'all this game. The thing is that, like I was saying, a woman feeling safe with you. See, when you get this game, we'll be talking about the power of the fucking mentally tomorrow morning. But this is why when you get this game, you shouldn't be in a hurry to impress a woman. Your job is not to convince a woman of your value. Your job is to create an emotional reality that her fucking primal side and her pussy cannot deny. Hold on one second. 610. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, Shy 25.
What's going on, Big Shy?
Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good, man. Yeah, I know you say you shouldn't talk shit because you just add in more pressure on yourself.
Yes.
Right? So, should you... It should be more... you come into it straight in it. And if you're going to talk shit, should it be more...
No. Remember, okay, Shy. All right, did you make those dashes? I told you, were you listening? Make three dashes. Get a piece of paper. Hurry, get some paper.
Yeah,
okay. Draw 3 dashes so you guys can understand. Dash number 1 is you. Dash number 3 is the woman. Okay?
Yeah.
And your problem is that when you look at a woman, you already assume, you judge, and you set expectations, which means you give power to the pussy. Okay? Because that's a space there. You see that other dash? Between you and her is space. Okay? Now what I want you to do is do 3 dashes underneath that. 3 dashes underneath that. And one dash should be you, and then the second dash, put the woman. Okay?
Yeah.
And then the third dash is the space that she feels in from a primal side. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
See, your problem is she's not feeling, she can't feel you with distance. She can't feel you with distance. She's got to be close enough to you to feel what you are to then make a sexual decision. And it doesn't mean sexual as in open up their butt cheeks. She's got to make a decision. But most women don't do this, what I just told you. You, her, and the dash. Most of you guys are you, dash, and her. And then there's a space, right? You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right.
And most of y'all guys fail right here because in that thing you focus on what am I going to do to get her to like me? What am I going to get her to do to give me a shot or call me or text me? So then you over-explain or you plead with logic or perform gestures like you're a circus clown trying to prove yourself. You see what I'm saying? You should listen. You don't need to talk shit about fucking her because if you're doing it right, you can fuck her without fucking her, Shy. Shy, you know I would love, Shy, I've always told you, I never flirt first. They always flirt with me first. And I like you want, if you go down this road, there's no coming back. Well, let's go. She think I'm talking shit to her. So then I do the shower thing. I give her a sample of that shit. Then she starts feeling what I'm saying and start talking some shit back. Then I'll let her know, okay, you had a sample of me. Are you ready for the course now? Do you really want to play? Well, if I want to play, what's the rules of the game? The rule of the game is later on tonight around 2:30 or 1:30, I want you butt ass naked laying on the bed, ready to follow my instructions because you're about to submit the pussy to me right now. I'm talking about talking that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But see, you're not
I
doing
noticed you said you don't have to flirt because you embody sex.
Well, yeah, but I'm going to talk about why tomorrow, why I don't. But yes, you don't have to flirt because she has to. Guys, you don't understand women to understand that they don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because all they know is logic. They don't know how their emotions and feelings fucking work. See, you're too busy trying to see the rhythm of her ass cheeks. I study the rhythm of me. I'm going to say it again. You're looking for tone and rhythm so you can go ollie ollie oxen free and she spreads her ass cheeks open. I'm looking at the tone and the rhythm to dominate her motherfucking ass with the interactions we're going to have without making it anything sexual. Whereas at a point where she's going to bring that shit up because I'm not like you guys. I'm not thirsty. That pussy's going to come to me. You see what I'm saying, Shy? I remove the clutter from the conversations. Why do you think that is? Why do you think I remove clutter? Why do you think I don't have that? What do you do for a living? And what are you looking for? And what are your aspirations? And what college did you go to? And what's your cat's name? And whatever the fuck you ask. Why do I remove all that clutter?
Because you're talking to yourself clearly.
No, because I remove the clutter to allow her body and her emotions to speak to me. And when she starts to feel me, flirt with me, and start saying, oh, you're cute, you got a nice smile, they'll say dimples, they'll talk about my lips or whatever the fuck. Y'all don't need to know all that information, but they'll say some shit like that. Do you think I'm going to fucking celebrate? Do you think I'm going to say, well, let me give you a dick pic? Hey, let's fuck right now. Or do you think I'm going to do all that shit?
No.
Why?
Because it's to you, it's nothing.
It's nothing. So it fucks her up because you guys get excited over that shit. I don't celebrate, brother. I sharpen. I become more dangerous and more forbidden. Okay, Shy, you know the rule of a bottle, right? A soda. What happens if you keep shaking it? What happens if you keep
Don't
shaking it? There you go. So what do you think I'm building up and building up and building up? You
that
you
emotion.
guys, hey, the woman, a flat soda, guys, when a soda is flat and you open it, it goes, that's it. I want splash, splash, right? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So the problem is that when a woman gives you a pussy crumb, you celebrate. I'm not that guy, okay? Because I know that isn't a mishap from you guys out here. It's too needy and too weak and everything like that, okay? I want a woman to say, I don't know you, but I just don't understand why I either feel so connected to you, why I'm thinking about you, or why I miss you. Do you see what I'm saying? Because at that point, she's saying that there's something about you that I don't fucking know. I don't understand. Okay, Shy, if all her life or a woman's life, she knows the average guy, right? She knows the average guy, so she has the playbook on the average guy. And then she meets a real motherfucking man. What happens when she has to change the rules of combat? When she's not prepared. You know what she's prepared for? I need to get this guy some more. I want him to give me some attention. So I'm going to make it about sex and flirt with him, because then I know I'll trigger something in him to make him start talking that shit to me, and I'll feel good, because women sometimes are attention whores. But when she says that to me, I'm like, cool. And she's like, the fuck? What? You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right. So she's not ready for somebody that she can control with her pussy.
Right, Shy, because feeling isn't about being soft. It's about being dominant and precise, man. And that is the thing that's what makes her lose track of time, control, and logic when she's talking to you. She looks at the clock and doesn't know where the hour went or the minutes went by. Her body stays close to yours without her even realizing she even fucking moved. Her voice drops, her pitch comes down. Everything about her, her laughs are quicker and giggling, and everything is happening, and she doesn't understand why it's happening. Do you see what I'm saying?
So she's just going with the flow versus.
No, she's not. No, now watch this. She's going with my flow, because I'm the conductor and not the performer. I can watch her relax because that's where I'm leading her to. When you're with me, you can be whatever you want. I'm never going to ask you to be anything you don't want to present to me. But whatever you present to me, I'm going to show you how deep I am, because I can accept all parts of you, not just your pussy. And that's why her voice changes when I'm all in her ear. That's why she says, can you send me a voice message? I'm missing you right now. Can you send me something in the morning so I can wake up and see you in the morning? And you know what? I'm really, really missing you. I don't know what to do. Can you help me out? Sure. But listen, I'll make you come tonight, but you got to do this tomorrow. Do you understand? I'm going to tell you what you got to do. So if you can agree on it, and then you take a photo and show me you're an honorable woman, I'll play with that pussy for you now. Because guess what? I don't just do it because she asks, Shy. That's the power you got, man. Just because you want to play with a pussy. No, I decide when I want to do that shit. So I get her to play the pussy, but then what do you think I'm telling her to do?
You're telling her how to follow direction.
Yeah, I tell you, get your ass to Macy's or Dillard's, get my Allure cologne. I want you to have that with you when you think about me. And man, I got them so airtight on that shit. They spray that shit on their body just to have my scent on their body. Even if it's a man's cologne, they spray it on their bodies. Fucking crazy, man. But do you see the difference right there?
Yeah, I can see the difference with me.
Right. So always remember, Shy, and everyone listening, here's the problem. When a woman stops feeling, which is bad, she is forced to do what, Shy?
Forced to think logically.
Oh my God, you don't want that. And that's when you lost her. Okay? Because that's when she's looking for the exit sign. Because here's the thing. If you are in touch with my body, but you don't know what to do if I offer a piece of my body, then what benefit is it for me to give you all of my body when you can't even handle a little bit of my body?
So is that like a test when she gives you breadcrumbs?
Oh yeah, well, women are always going to test. I always tell you women going to test and shit, Shot. I mean, that's just how women are. But they're going to delay. They know. Okay, listen. They know, Shy, you very well. That's the problem. And they know the power of their pussy. They know how to make you feel on top of the world, and they know how to snatch that shit from you. And her delays, when she delays a text message, gentlemen, it is not because she's punishing you, okay? She just want to see if you collapse without her fucking response, okay? When she pulls away, Shy, she doesn't break the connection because y'all were never connected. But she wants to see if she stops talking to you, are you going to chase her? Guys, that's why I tell you, man, you gentlemen, they will chase the fuck out of you. You don't have to say, guys, when you're that guy, they will tell you good morning. You don't have to chase them. You see what I'm saying? All right. No, hold on. Wait. Excuse me 1 second. Hey, F112. Excuse me 1 second. Listen, young man. Sir, hold on. Time out. Don't you ever say that shit again. Don't you ever say that shit again in this room. I'm going to kick you the fuck out. I had to look what the fuck you saying. The fuck do you mean use femininity at your discretion? The fuck are you talking about? Wait, when do we Shy, when do I tell you guys to act effeminate?
Never.
So what the fuck are you talking? Dog, F112, shut the fuck up. Do not talk for a little while. I will time you out. Shut the fuck up. Guys, I apologize. Do not listen to this fucked up shit. This motherfucker doesn't know what he's talking about. This is why he ain't fucking. Guys, use your femininity at your discretion. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, Shy. You got it, man. I can't stand motherfuckers that ain't got no game trying to teach y'all shit and he don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Anyway, back to you. Listen, Shy, what I'm saying to you, listen. Please understand, gentlemen, when it comes to a woman, there are no accidents, okay? There are smart chess moves in which she is going to make to see how thirsty, desperate, or needy you are, or to see how weak you are. Do you see what I'm saying?
All right. So is that you saying that's from her logic when she's talking to me to see whether she want to go forward?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You don't become powerful, gentlemen, by learning how to manipulate her. You see what I'm saying? It's not trying to manipulate. Okay, she treats me bad. Okay, this is how y'all guys do it. She doesn't talk for me. Okay, I send her a message, okay, Shy? And she doesn't talk to me for 2 hours. So I'm not going to talk to her for 3 hours. So I got to up her. I got to up the ante. See, men don't do that shit. Men don't do that shit. She's not looking for a performer. She's looking for a fucking rock, a pillar, a man whose rhythm and tone is not shaken by what she's doing. Remember, I told you guys out here, right? Hold on, man. Wait, sir. Sorry, don't. Hey, look, hold on a second. Please, you say, I'm gonna time you out. Don't talk in here anymore. You're timed out. Do not talk again in this room. You have lost your privileges. Do not talk in this room again, or you gotta get the fuck out. If you say anything else in this room, I'm kicking you out. Do not talk again. You are in the wrong place. You should be at the red pill, letting someone touch your fucking ball sack. Do not come in here with that mad feminine ass shit. You gotta get the fuck out this room. Don't do that. Anyway, you see what I'm saying with the red pills tossed at the young boy? See that young man talking about he's all feminine and shit? That's what the red pill does to you motherfuckers. It makes you think that you're connecting to a woman by acting like a woman. See, the manosphere taught you to compete because the internet will always teach you to compare or try to compete. Or perform. And every single one of those paths leads to what? Desperation. And it doesn't create desire. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. So, you saying that she would know, she'll know me. I don't mean from the fact that
guys, I'm not giving women credit. I'm just being honest. She fucking already knows you. She knows you. She knows you already. Because all of you are all the same. Because the moment your identity needs attention to feel stable, you've already lost. The moment you need to be wanted to feel worthy, she already senses weakness. The moment you feel or flinch or move or hesitate or get angry or pissed off or some kind of feminine reaction, okay? She already knows you're not the one she wants to fuck. Because she can't understand me. I'm not chasing attention. Shy. I'm going to direct reality, Shy. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm going to change her interpretation of what she thinks a man is. She thinks a man is some sucker that's going to kiss her ass and give her a bunch of gifts and dinners and shit. Because he's based off of fear and anxiety and being shy and being passive. Real men I don't demand anything of her. But when we're around each other, I'm going to control the moment. Why am I going to do that, huh? Why am I going to do that, Shy?
You're going to control the moment.
Without being there.
Because you're going to tell her what to do without.
No, she's going to feel my dominance because a woman doesn't want to fuck with you if you're always searching for her, trying to get with her, trying to date her, trying to be in a relationship with her, and trying to sleep with her, then what side are you playing on? Are you acting masculine or effeminate?
Feminine.
Right, you're acting effeminate. And she wants a man who is so motherfucking cold. Right, is dominant, man. That's what the tests are about, your presence. Because if you can't display dominance and she gives you some pussy and you fuck around and get her pregnant, you think you're going to have a dominant kid come out her fucking womb? Or is it going to be some little soft-ass, little snot-nosed kid that's going to get picked on and bullied all the time? So she has to be careful about, and sometimes they're not careful. Sometimes they fuck losers because they know they can't really get a man. So they got to fuck. So sometimes they just pick the best loser and try to clean that motherfucking kid up. But if you're not dominant, she knows she's going to have, man, they think of all that shit. I got to be careful, guy. I don't want to get pregnant by this guy. If I get pregnant by this guy, what the fuck is he going to teach my son? To be passive around women and shit? To be soft like he was with me? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, she got to be careful.
Right, exactly. That's what we're saying. She has to be careful. And the thing is that she has to be so careful. She has to be careful of everything. Because the thing is that she loves the man that doesn't react to the surface. I'm always looking at the undertone of her primal and her emotions. Okay? And that's where I see the test is coming from that point right there. And I'm not arguing with it. All right?
Bro.
What's that?
So you just letting her be
Of
or choose.
course, it's a blow. Because, hey, guys, it's the blowback. Guys, I keep telling y'all the blowback. And if you don't understand the blowback, guys, I don't know if you watch it. Remember Bugs Bunny or Tom and Jerry or Daffy Duck. They would always have, those are tough kid cartoons. They watered that shit down. Most of y'all don't understand that shit. But there was a time where in a cartoon, they would stuff the barrel with their finger or a carrot or something. Then when Elmer Fudd or anybody squeezed the trigger, it'll blow up in their face. That's called the blowback. You see what I'm saying? So the blowback will fuck her over. This is why you want her to keep doing what she's doing with all the suckers, because it's in there is where her greatest fuck up is. When she tries to do that shit with a real man, Shy, it's going to be a blowback because we don't give a fuck. Because we already left her with the drug. Okay, if I hit her with that fentanyl of me, right? Or that heroin or that crack rock of me, right?
Right.
Once she gets that hit, there is no coming back from that hit. And you can run as far as your fucking heart desires. I already got your fucking feelings. Logically, she can run to the fucking hills. She ain't going nowhere. Because the blowback, thank you, baby girl, 1111, thank you, baby girl, appreciate you. But what I'm saying is that the blowback is her missing the feeling you gave her. She's going to miss the way you talked to her in the morning. She's going to miss the way you texted her. She's going to miss the videos. She's going to miss going live. She's going to miss laughing. She's going to miss your passion, your authenticity. She's going to miss your sexuality, your smoothness. She's going to miss being able to be herself and talking to you and all that shit. She is going to fucking miss it. But here's the point. Here's the problem, Shy. Do I crawl my ass back to him or do I suffer? Have you ever seen one of those shows where someone is like on drugs or some shit and they put them in a room and they lock the door and they peep in on them and they sweating and shaking like they going through all kind of shit? Have you ever seen those? Have you ever seen that? Right. That's exactly what they go through because she misses that feeling so fucking much. So now there is a battle. You have done the right thing. You have just created the battle, the war between the woman who thinks her pussy is the end all be all and that woman that wants to submit her pussy to you. And those two things get together and they start fighting and they start battling. Then guess who wins in the end? You win even in loss. You understand me? Even in loss, you win because she's still thinking about you. Even if she doesn't talk to you, you still win. You want to know why? Because there's not going to be one day that doesn't go by where you cross her mind. Period.
So you only could do that if you got a conquering mindset or a person that don't.
That's the only way. You got to be able to dominate. We're going to talk more about that tomorrow. But what I'm saying is the moment you stop needing a woman's approval, but you can't do it yourself. You got to be in the game. That's when everything changes. That's when everything shifts. That's when your tone changes. That's when your mind clears up. That's when you stop rushing to get between her legs. And that's when you start selecting women versus letting any woman get on your dick based off of this weird thing called, I think it's called values. Yeah, values, and not your insecurity. This is the thing. This is the person, and this is the man she's never met before. You see what I'm saying? Because women, gentlemen, women are only going to meet two kinds of guys, okay? Those who crumble under emotions and femininity and hide from it. They panic when she pulls away, right? They need reassurance. They dismiss her, get mad at her, get angry, get bitter, and become incels. Or the motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck at all. The end. That's it. The end. Not giving a fuck. Oh my God, not giving a fuck gives you everything, dog. Not giving a fuck. You hear what I'm saying? At all.
All right, so you had to give you had to give yourself time to see the value
in me. I had to give myself time to trust me. And I had to stop pretending that all this shit that these guys on the internet, all that strategy shit, it doesn't fucking work. Because this is not about timing texts and things like this, or saying the right line at the right time, in the right place, in the right moment, and all that stupid shit. All right? It's about cutting off your fucking heart and moving with your balls in your goddamn spine. You've got to put your heart in your fucking pocket and lead with your spine and your goddamn balls. And have the balls to tell her no, and have the spine to walk the fuck away and not care. Period.
So you guys you had to build
what?
That level of you got to build that level of standoff.
Stop saying build, become. Become. Because you're never going to stop building in the game. If I say I have to build it, a thing, I've got to build this thing, and I build that thing, then I fucking fail because that thing is just going to be there while I stop evolving. You're evolving. You're going to continue to build up.
So becoming is endless.
Yes. Yes.
So when you're building something, you're looking for and like a construction.
Shy. All right,
Yeah.
Shy. All right. So when you look in the sky, right? You see star.
Right.
You see, okay. All right, Shy. You know the sun is a star, yes?
Yeah.
You do understand we're rotating around that star, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So if the sun is a star and you look up in the sky and see nothing but stars, do you think you're ever going to reach any of those motherfucking stars?
No.
Because we don't even know the distance of those motherfuckers. We just know they're bright enough where we can see it from where we're at while we're circling around a star. Meaning that you are limitless. There is no ceiling. You go on as far as you can until the day your heart stops pumping and you stop breathing. You're going on. You never stop. You go on and on and on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
All right, go ahead.
So you should look at it as an ongoing process.
What's an ongoing process?
Me like look to the mindset, building on becoming a mindset of not
a mindset of what?
becoming the mindset of not caring of what.
Okay, it's not that I care, but what I'm saying, she's not going to care in the beginning, Shy. You guys care too much, all right? And the first thing that she is going to do to you guys is yank the carpet from under your feet. She pretends that she didn't see it. She acts like your presence is no different than anybody else. She may laugh at your jokes, lean into you a little bit sexually and all this other stuff, share about her day, ask you questions, smile to make you feel comfortable, and all that other bullshit, right?
Right.
But that still doesn't mean at the end of the day that these ruthless ass motherfucking women will yank that cord from you. She needs to see if she, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Gentlemen, y'all don't understand it. And I'm about to tell you something that nobody tells you guys, so please pay the fuck attention. Because women don't understand it, because women just do it, but sometimes they don't know why they're doing it, but they're doing it. Okay, Shy? Why would she test and pull away from you early on? Why is that important? Why is that important?
For me or her?
For her.
To make sure that I'm not controlled by the pussy, or to make sure that I'm safe enough.
Well, okay, yeah. Okay. If you just met her and she pulls away from you and you feel some kind of way about her, what the fuck do you think is going to happen if she gave you some pussy and pulled away? What do you think is going to happen if she dated you and pulled away, or met another guy, or texted another guy? If you can't handle the shit in the beginning, the fuck is going to happen if she even gives you a pussy crumb? And you know what's going in her head, guys. I'm sorry. Restraining order. He's going to follow me around. He's going to be digging in my trash can. He's going to be following me around. He's going to start to be really weird, man. I'm serious. Because if you can't handle her walking away without her doing anything sexually to you, then when she's saying, man, if I hug him, kiss him, touch him, rub him, anything, and let him go, you're going to be so in your fucking feelings, you won't be able to handle it. Does that make sense?
Right.
Because you guys, man, you guys are fucked up. You guys are, listen, I'm not saying it to be mean. It's just y'all are so fucking emotional, you can't control you. And if you can't control you because she stops talking to you, you don't even fucking know her, the fuck are you going to do if she gets in a relationship with you? What are you going to do? You're going to lose control. And guys like that, Shy, and I'm not saying you, but I warn all you guys like that are the ones that hit women, shake women, beat women, hold women back, hold women down, and fucking yank all their securities and make them feel like shit. So do you think she's not thinking that shit out, Shy? You don't see it. You know what you looking at, Shy? You looking at ass and titties. She's looking at everything, Shy. Everything. And y'all don't even understand that shit. That's why y'all gotta be cool as shit. Listen, she would rather choose safety than surrendering to somebody that's gonna do more damage to her and fuck her up. You know why a lot of these women are fucked up, Shy? Not because of you, Shy. It's because a lot of guys think like you, though. You're in your heart, you're in your feelings, and because y'all just started talking and she brings up a guy or something like that, y'all get all fucking mad at them. She's got to see it, man. She's got to see what you're about. And the dark truth is, and it's fucked up, these women are collectors. Okay, you want to know how you see a guy probably in Africa somewhere, a safari guy, where he has the heads of lions and rhinoceros. You got like deer. He he has a wall of heads, right? Right?
Yeah.
What do you think women collect? You motherfuckers. There are, women can be emotional collectors. They can. And have your fucking face or your neck on her wall mentally. Because she's got so many walls of so many guys who act just like you. She's just saying, is there enough room where you can worship me? Because they love to bask in the glory of you guys kissing their fucking asses without getting any pussy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I do.
All right, Sha, I gotta go a little bit long. Any other questions? I gotta wrap it up soon. You got any questions?
No, that's all the question I got.
I appreciate you, Sha. All right, guys, thank you, Sha. I appreciate you, Sha. Thank you, Sha. Guys, lines are open if you want to call in. We'll continue this, guys. Guys, this is why you got to be careful. I know your heart gets broken and stuff like that, but you got to be careful. Let me grab this call real quick. 678, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir?
My name is Aaron.
What's up, Aaron?
And what's good with it, boss?
What's up with you?
So, sex life. They just had that dinner, and the way he was tapping into her memory with him, like from way back. It was like 8 years back, and that reminded me of how you were talking about how there's going to be little things that you're doing that are going to connect her back, like a smell that she smells, or something that she sees, where it's like it connects it back to the memories.
Yes.
What are we talking about with that?
About with what? Thank you, 118 likes. About what, sir?
Are you saying that's just going to happen on GP?
Well, I'm going to talk more about that tomorrow morning, but the thing is that it's levels, dog. Is you just don't. A lot of young men just don't get the proper information anymore. Because, okay, what are you asking me about? Think about it, Aaron. What are you asking me about? What it is that's making her feel the thing she's making, right?
Basically, yeah, like that.
Right.
That like.
But what do you think the problem is? Where's the problem in your question?
Well, the problem would be that I'm not doing that already.
No, you're too busy worried about something you shouldn't give a fuck about. I don't think you understand. It's cool with you, Aaron. It's cool. You good, man. I think y'all understand. If she's happy, sad, indifferent, jealous, territorial, upset, whatever the fuck she is, I don't give a fuck. Nor will I ask. As long as she knows whatever she's doing, she better not bring that shit over on my side of the world or we're done. I don't give a fuck what she's feeling, man. I don't care. So who cares? I just wish I could give a. I guess, Aaron, it's my fault because I give too much a fuck about myself than I would a woman. I'm sorry. Maybe it's my fault because I love myself too much. You're too busy worried about her, Aaron. What happened? You saw that made you that. What happened at the dinner thing?
Okay, in the dinner, like just through his conversation, whether he was trying to do it or not, but he was talking to her in a way where, like, she's having flashbacks. She's like she was connecting to the experiences, but he was like he was like sparking the memory, and it sounded kind of like some shit that he was talking about.
Right.
Where
I
like,
sparked the memory because I touch her on a primal level, but I can't touch her on a primal level until she trusts me enough or has emotional trust enough to let me in and touch her. But she doesn't know what she's doing because she rarely gets touched like that because the majority guys are staying where? On the surface. Do you see what I'm saying?
yeah.
And let me ask this
So
question. Hold on. This guy asks this question. This is crazy, man. Hey, don't do anything because you ain't going to get her. He said, what about a young man trying to get an older woman? What should I do? Nothing. You ain't got no games. So don't even try, motherfucker. You just sit back, buy her flowers, take her to dinner, and let her know that I have a Tampax between my legs. The fuck does it matter? See, the problem with people that don't know, well, it doesn't see. The problem is, young man, is that you're a fucking young man. You see what the problem? Do you see the problem with that statement, Aaron?
he said, "I'm a young man."
Yeah, he said, what about a young man? Okay.
Yeah.
He said, what about a young man trying to get with an older woman? What should I do? You say,
He
I'm a
put
woman.
himself down.
Hold on, wait a second. You're a woman. Well, let me tell you something. If you're a woman and I was a young, okay, you can tell us how old you are. I usually don't ask a woman their age, but when you're saying young, like how old are you? Or just give me a roundabout number. Make one up. I don't give a fuck. Nobody knows how old you are. How old are you, young lady? Ask that question. How old are you, young lady? Asking that question. Watch it, Sharon. How are you, young lady, asking this question? We don't know your face. You can go ahead and let us know your age. Nobody knows you. They don't know where you live. How old are you? I'm just asking. How old are you? You got about 20 years. Okay. So if he was a real motherfucking man, he would have chin checked your ass at the door. Because I know women like you guys say, oh, you're too young. Oh, you're just a young kid. Oh, you're just a young pup. Remember, Aaron? I think you had that problem before too. Man, guys,
yeah.
don't
Until
ever.
I started telling them.
Right, you need to tell them what the deal is. If a woman tries to throw in your face, guys, that you're just too young for me, this is how you can chin check their ass and say, you know what, I made a mistake. I thought I was talking to a woman that knew what she wanted. Because we are fucking adults. I'm not no child anymore. And I don't count age and numbers. Now, again, we guys listen to me down and touch things that are not ripened yet. You know that. You know what I'm saying. I'm just saying for you, young lady, let's say I was 20. Well, you had 20 years on shit. I'm trying to be respectful. Let's see. Fuck. All right, let's say I'm 18 and you're 38. And I talk to you. And you come at me with that young bullshit, then I'm cutting you off because you're wasting my time. Because we're adults. If I'm out of school and I'm 18 or 19, let's say I'm 19 and you're 39. I'm trying to be a little respectful here. Let's say I'm 19 and you're 39. I don't give a fuck if you have a son his age. Do you want it, guys?
That's what the fuck I said.
Man, hold on. Let me tell y'all something that's crazy, guys. You know, Coach Greg Adams said it really well in one of his videos. Back in our day, we got dropped off. You know why our mom dropped us off to the aunt or grandma's house or a friend's or a babysitter's house so she can go fuck and suck dick. So the fact that you have a son his age, guess what? That doesn't mean anything. You can be discreet. If your son's living with you, which he shouldn't, if your son's living with you, then you go get a goddamn room so you can get on that dick if you're worried about the son. But see, if you get with a real one, you know what he's going to tell you? Look, what happens between us happens between us. But I don't want to hear that shit. See that, guys? This is a woman. No disrespect, young lady. This is why I wouldn't fuck with you. Because all I hear is excuses and not any action. All I hear is excuses. Oh, you're too young and I got a son your age. Doesn't fucking matter, young lady. Because I'm sure you played with your pussy thinking about someone young sometime in your life before. So don't act like you have it. So all that, I got a son his age, grow up. Will you ladies grow the fuck up? But if I was that guy, young lady, I would say, man, you know what? I'm not even fucking with you. Because I don't like women that make excuses. Because a woman that makes excuses, Brandon, is a woman that can't keep her mouth shut. And I would not give you no dick. I'd give you bubble gum. You gets no dick from me. Because if all you're doing is you're a grown-ass woman making all these excuses, knowing you have a young buck, pin your knees back to your shoulders and fuck the shit out of you, but you thinking about all this Susie homemaker shit. See that, guys?
I'm here to convince you.
I'm not here to fucking God damn it, Aaron. I am not here to convince you. So if you keep making those excuses, then if that young man is the right one and he getting pussy, he gonna tell you, grow the fuck up, then talk to me. And that's a child younger than you saying that, because you're acting very immature right now. All this, a son my age and all this, you're younger than me. Guys, let me tell y'all something. Man, guys, these women are fucking a lot of young guys behind closed doors, and y'all wouldn't know it. You wouldn't even, man, I remember some of my boys, when we were in college, they were fucking their female professors, and nobody knew about it. They come to class, be a student, and then later on that night, swing around and fuck the shit out of the professors. Because we're y'all, and then I got some of my other boys fucking them teachers. I'm not talking about, because we can't talk about children in elementary school, junior high, high school. Can't talk about them. I'm talking about when you have teacher meetings and shit, and you bring your son, you have teacher parent council day, you meet the teachers and all that shit. They wind up fucking their teachers. Because remember, guys, being a professor, being a teacher, being a doctor, being a lawyer, being a vice president, and being a CFO or a director is a job. That's not you. And when a motherfucker with diamond dick gets you, you're gonna be like, check this out. Look, we all adults. We gonna fuck or not. But I'm not here to prove myself to you. You got me fucked up. Matter of fact, you need to prove to me why I should even give you my dick. And by the sounds of you saying what you saying with a real one, I tell all my guys out there, charge it to the game. I would charge it to the game, young lady. I'm no disrespect. Because y'all guys got to have a standard, man. I don't want to hear shit from a woman except yes or no. That's it. I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear out there. I don't want that, because guess what, gentlemen? Women are capable of making sound decisions unless they're around somebody who can't make sound decisions. And that's where she's all over the fucking place, because she's matching your energy. Aaron, does that make sense?
So yeah, if you're out of control,
yeah,
she's out of control. She don't have like when you talk about with the stable. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Did you notice the second life? Did you see the part where she tried to run back to that dick?
She was always trying to run back to that dick.
She was always trying to run back to that dick. You want to know why? Because that motherfucker hit that shit. He hit that pussy right, and he didn't give a fuck. Now, you know it's a woman show, but you know they're going to make him give a fucking cry. They gotta water him down and shit at the end, but the only one that didn't water down was Clint Eastwood in Bridges of Madison County. The only man, that's why I tell all my guys, watch the Bridges of Madison County. That is a motherfucker said, you're going to show up at this time, be here, I'll wait for you, but if you don't show up by this time, I'm rolling out and I ain't coming back. And Clint never came back. And she was devastated all the way up to the day she died. She always missed that dick. She always missed it. Because Clint said, you know what? If you want to be with me and grow as a woman and get away from your boring ass life, come on. I'll be waiting for you. And she didn't want to show up. She went to the doorknob and she was about to pull a latch and she held back and Clint rolled the fuck out and Clint never looked back. That's what Diamond Dick does. Makes him suffer. And she suffered all of her life and wrote a book about suffering all of her fucking life over that diamond dick, man. Come on, man. Get this game.
And that's really what you're talking about with the dash.
Right.
As well.
Yes.
It was there was nothing in between. There was no kind of manipulation. There was no kind of looking at a.
No, you don't have to manipulate. That's the problem. Don't like Brendan over here talking about I have a son his age. I know she threw that in that motherfucker's face. She threw everything in his face but her pussy. And if that young man had the game, he'd have told her, man, get out of my face, man. Don't call me until you grow the fuck up. And that's a youngster telling an older woman. You want to know why? Because we do that shit. We do. That's how she got to learn. How else is she going to learn from a guy that's going to accept, well, you know what, hey, I've got a son your age. Well, but, you know, I mean, come on, baby, give me a chance, girl. I mean, come on, baby, please. Baby, please. Man, fuck no. You either down for this dick or there's the door. I ain't fucking wasting my time trying to convince you to get on this dick. Shit. All right, Aaron, any other questions, man?
Nah, I appreciate you, bro.
All right, respect, man. Throw you back in, guys. About 20 more minutes of the show, guys. Got a question? Go ahead and put it. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate you. Throw you back in. Guys, we're chopping it up. That's why we are going to have a good show tomorrow for you guys out there. Gentlemen, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. But as I'm saying, for all you guys out here, this is the level of the game, man. This is see, y'all are too busy playing soft. But these women, what they're going to do to you guys is they're going to play games back with you to see what kind of man you are. And when they play these games with you, okay, pulling away without warning, okay, meaning she was all up on you today, rolls out tomorrow. Man, I don't know about you guys, and I don't mind women doing that shit. But guess what? I'll give you the wiggle room and space and shit like that. But if you constantly do that shit, then I'm going to let you know. Take your, when you go, what did he say in Pulp Fiction? When you gone, stay gone. Is that what old boy said in Pulp Fiction, Bruce Willis? You go, you gone. And when you gone, stay gone. Y'all remember that, man? It's that game, man. Because if a woman pulls back, man, y'all cannot get mad. You cannot get upset and cannot feel like you're losing out on her. Tomorrow morning, around 10:30, we're going to be talking about that dominance, man. We're going to be talking about how you need to move as a man and how you need to prepare yourself. Because y'all need to start playing more offense. But you can't play offense if you are worried about a woman doing shit to you, giving you silent treatment and all that other stuff. A woman cannot give a man silent treatment, okay? And that's why it is important that you don't beg for her attention. Let her feelings do the begging. Let her crawl back. Guys, even women are going to get angry with you. They'll cry and get upset and everything. Let's grab this call. 303, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you?
Hi, Steve. This is D'Angelo. So yesterday I went out and I interacted with a woman. I just wanted to go over
I could do better.
How
did you interact with her?
So I was at a karaoke bar and I went to do the 1, 2, 3. So I walked up and said, "Excuse me," told her my name, and then she was with a friend. So I asked her if that was her friend, and then I introduced myself to the friend.
D'Angelo, why do you hate me? What did I do wrong? Why do you hate me?
I don't.
I think you hate. Why? I'm just asking. What did I do wrong? Why do you hate me so much? What did I do? Tell me what I did wrong. No, apparently I did, because you're saying, fuck you, Steve. I know more than you. Did I ever ask you to go and ask her friend what the fuck she is or who she is? Did I ever tell you to do that?
No, sir.
So then if I never told you to do it, then why the fuck are you doing it? Okay, D'Angelo, count to 3.
1, 2, 3.
Count to 3 again.
1, 2, 3.
Count backwards from 3 to 1, please.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, so why is it I give you 1, 2, 3, and you're going colors, shapes, and fucking letters? When
No
did I?
reason.
No, well, then what the fuck do you want? Because you don't listen, man. What is your question? Because apparently I'm
Well-
wasting my time. Because I tell you what the fuck you should do, and then you say, "Fuck you, Steve. I'm gonna do it my way because I know more than you, Steve." What are we doing?
Okay, well, I just thought it would be rude if I just didn't acknowledge her. That was the thing.
Sir, are you trying to fuck her friend?
No, sir.
So then why didn't you greet both the women at the same time?
Well, okay. I guess you're right.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
the friend
I
was
know
a
I'm
little
right.
farther,
I'm a bad motherfucker. I know I'm right. Go ahead. I'm listening.
but yeah, I guess I could have done that. She was just further away, so I didn't, because we were in a karaoke bar, so they were playing music, so I didn't know if she heard me when I was talking to her friend.
All right, so then what happened, man? What happened next?
Okay, so then I told her why I came over there.
Why?
And then I
Why
just
did you
ended
come
up,
over? Why did you go over there?
I told her the reason I wanted to come over here is because I saw you when I was across the room and you caught my curiosity. So I wanted to come up and talk to you and have us exchange information so I could take you out sometime and get to know you better.
Okay, so did I ever tell you to say that stupid ass shit?
No.
What did I tell you to say, dog?
You just...
The reason why I'm coming over here is because I want to take you out sometime on a date. Why the fuck? Dog, dog, you know what? Take your finger and hang up before I hang up on you. Just hang up on me. Just go the fuck, just fuck off and hang up. Hang up. Hang up. Hang the phone up. Hang up. Thank you. We're not doing this, man. We're not doing this. I give you an answer and you don't, man, hold on. 578. What's your name? What's your question, sir? I can help you.
Hey, what's up, Steve? My name is Fess. How you doing?
What's your question, sir?
My question is, I was listening to your Sunday show. I mean, your earlier show this today, and I have a question. I want to get some clarification. Okay, so you guys were talking about how when we're talking to women, we only talk to women we find like super appealing to us, when we really ought to be like talking to all types of women.
Okay,
right?
what's the problem with that?
Okay, so in my understanding, does that mean we should be talking to women that are like ugly?
Sir, you should talk to tens, nines, tens, nines, eights, and sevens, dog.
Okay.
I didn't say
Okay.
go up to Precious or a chick that looks like a defensive tackle and go talk to her. Do we say that?
No, I'm sorry, I understood that wrong.
So what's your question, buddy?
Yeah, that's it. The second question is, I have a couple. Also, you guys were also talking about just not even to put your bid in. You would just talk to women just to be able to get like a sense of how like handling an interaction with them is even like. You just talk to them for whatever reason, socializing. You might flirt. You don't even put your bid in. So when we're doing that, is it something we need to be working on all the time? Like just when we're out and about, going to the grocery store, the gas station. Is that what you guys mean by that?
I don't understand why you guys don't talk to women at all. Why don't you speak to women?
Well, I feel like if it's not to put my bid in, I don't really see the point.
All right, I understand that, but I don't. I'm not saying mess with ugly women, but a good-looking woman with a fucked up attitude is an ugly goddamn woman.
Right. Yeah.
But an average woman at a 7 that is really cool and laid back and she does shit, that's a great woman right there.
But we don't know. We wouldn't know if she.
Well, how would you know if you don't talk to women? You ain't talking to nobody. How you gonna find out? Y'all want
No,
these.
I
Y'all
mean,
y'all want y'all want supermodels. All you
Yeah.
want are super fucking models. That's all you want. This fantasy of some woman that you find as a super fucking model, knowing that you know most models are fucked up, snorting coke, fucking daddy issues, and all that other shit.
Yeah, that's true.
So, but yet you want a model chick. And if I saw a nerdy chick that was a 7, nerdy chick that was a 7 or something like that, that, you know what? Didn't have no problems, real quiet, homebody, keeps to herself, keeps business off the street. Man, that's a great one right there.
Right, yeah.
Because at the end of the I hope you understand this. Beauty fucking fades. And what's left should be more important than what you see on the outside. Because what's on the outside is going to fade the fuck away. That's how it works.
Okay. I'm glad you clarified that for me. So then even let's say, Steve, like let's say it wasn't even to put your bid in, like you'd even want to do that. You're still like just keeping it tight, like your game tight. You're just going out there and talking to them, right? Just flirting, even if it's not to put the bid in. You would recommend that, right?
Well, put my bid in on who? What are you talking about?
Just like let's say you go to the store and it's not even a girl you might put your bid in with, like you would talk to them.
Nah. I will. Let me tell you something, man. It was this old lady, man. This old fucking shriveled up lady, man. And every time I saw her, know nothing about her, I would always say good morning. I would always speak to her. And one thing I was always taught, to always acknowledge people, especially in grocery stores, because no one acknowledges them. So I was taught to look at their name tag and greet them off of their name tag. That's what I was taught, okay? So this shriveled up ass lady, I was talking to her. I wasn't trying to pick her up. And one day she says to me, "You are such a sweet young man. I want you to meet my niece." Okay. I say, all right, well, hey, before I want to meet her, I need to see how she looks. I just don't want to meet some mud duck. Well, I just want to let you know, between you and I, because you know you're such a wonderful man. She's a very attractive woman, but I just want to let you know I don't approve of her lifestyle. But I've already told her about you and she wants to meet you. I said, what the fuck? Okay. Well, what about her lifestyle is so wrong? Well, she does work, but you know, she does curricular activities at a certain kind of club on a pole. I'm like, what? She's a stripper? I said, okay, I'll meet her. Now, I'm not even a titty man. Now I fuck the shit out of yeah. I'm not a titty guy, but grandma or whatever, aunt, whoever the fuck she was to her, she hooked me up with, remember, she had access to I would have never met the strip. I don't go to strip clubs. I would have never met that stripper. But you know how I met her? Because I was such a good, kind young man. There are so many women I run into, like, I got the perfect, see, when you talk to women and shit, especially women, and you real cool with them, after a while, they'll be like, man, this guy's got personality. I know you would be so right for da 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 da. And they'll even try to hook you up. But no, you know, ain't gonna do that. But I'm just saying, works, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
But you don't have to,
and you would just be,
you have to what?
Sorry. You were just being like charming with that old lady.
I'm not,
like,
no. I'm never charming with women. I'm just me with women. I just know how to talk and make a woman's day without trying to open her legs up. But I also know sometimes, do you know a lot of women hang out with, okay, do you know mud ducks hang out with cute women?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say I'm at the office, all right? All right? And I run into a woman at the office that's a 6, because you shouldn't be trying to fuck anybody at the office, right?
Yeah.
Okay? I'm going to be really cool with that woman. Why do you think that is?
She gonna have some hot ass friends.
You fucking right, because they always do, man. Every woman that you meet, gentlemen, you don't have to fuck them. but they have access to pussy you'll never have. So if you're cool with a mud duck, like the lady at the office, hey, Gladys, how you doing? Oh, I'm fine, Steve. How you doing? Ah, that's great, Gladys. Hey, good morning, Gladys. How you doing? Just keep talking and talking and talking to her. Man, what are y'all getting into this weekend, Gladys? Oh, nothing. Just me and some of my girlfriends and stuff. We're just gonna have this little get together in the park. Gladys, I'm shocked. What's wrong, Steve? Wait a second, you didn't invite me to come meet these women? Oh, you want to go? Hold on, Gladys. Hand me over your phone. Let me see them on IG. Oh, sure. Let me pull up my IG. And this one and this one. Gladys, you tell that one I'm going to go talk to her. Keep going, Gladys. What are you doing? You just looking at all my friends? You damn right, Gladys. Keep going. No, maybe. Nah. Gladys, you tell her I'm gonna talk to her. Every woman has access to pussy, man. You don't have to fuck. You don't have to fuck a mud duck, but you don't have to make a mud duck feel like a mud duck. If you treat people with respect, I know it's so fucking true. I'm lazy with the game. If you treat women a certain way, and they recognize that you're a cool, laid-back gentleman, then they're gonna open a door in which you have never gone through. And when they have parties and gatherings and things like that, you'll be the new one they bring in. Oh, I want to let you know, I'm bringing this guy named Steve at work. Oh, it's Steve. Oh, it's just a guy at work. Oh, you got a photo of him? I'll get one for you tomorrow. Steve, what's up? Hey, what's up? Hey, my girlfriends wanted to see your picture. I know they do. See that? My girlfriends wanted to see your picture. All right. Hey, Gladys, you can send my photo to the ones I pointed out. Everybody else cannot get my picture. They don't deserve it. I'm a dick that way. Send it to the ones I told you to. Because those are the ones I'm going to be talking to, okay? Those are the ones I'm going to talk to. And when I go in that party, now watch this. Those are the ones I'm going to talk to, but everybody else I'll hunt. Because once I'm cool with the ones I'm going to be cool with, you know what I mean, face of the pillow, ass up in the air, I can still be cool with the other friends because they got access to what?
Friends.
Oh, my God. Do you see it's a rabbit hole?
It's like the self-serving.
Yeah, you fucking right. It's a rabbit hole on every woman has access to friends, and every group of a woman in that group has access to other friends. And others, and parties, and clubs, and when they go out to man, really, when you get the ones like when you get them around, let's see, between in like college, you get with college ones and stuff like that. Oh, they're going to parties like a motherfucker. Now, please understand, some of those parties are going to have some of those things that you shouldn't be taking, but they're going to be there. Just to let you know, you got to, don't indulge and some of the stuff that they have there, if y'all know what I mean. But there's going to be some ass and titties there. And guess what else is going to be there? A bunch of nerdy ass guys staring at their asses and titty, be like, oh my God, I'll fuck her one day. I'll give her my cock. Yeah, I'll talk to her later, man. Yeah, I'm serious. It's always. So beautiful. A mud duck is a woman that she can look good or she is below average. So a good-looking mud duck would be a pretty woman with a fucked up attitude. That's a mud duck. And a woman that is average, has a fucked up attitude, that's a mud duck. So it's not about, they could be good-looking. You can be a good-looking mud duck. And guys, if a woman doesn't follow your lead, she's a mud duck. If she's giving you any kind of fucking pullback and playing games, mud duck her ass, man. See what I'm saying? I don't care how good she looks. If that woman is not following your direction, she's a mud duck, beautiful. So mud ducks come, and they can be good-looking guys, and they can be average, and they can be ugly. The good ones that you want that don't follow you, they're mud ducks. They don't even deserve shit. Like that older woman that you remember that? I heard you listen. The older woman that said, tell a guy, well, I have a son your age. You're a mud duck. because you
Yeah,
don't want to
some
follow the
bull.
right. Yeah, I'm not trying to explain myself to you. So please understand this, gentlemen. Any woman that doesn't follow your lead or gives submission and takes the knee, and you got to do all that work, man, fuck those women. Let them mud ducks go, man. Let them go. They get bubble gum. They don't get dick. They get bubble gum. Like trick or treat. Here's your gum. Get the fuck off my porch. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Also, I went out to the club, so can I tell you about what happened and get your light insight?
Sure. Went to the club. What happened when you went to the club?
Okay. So I had just left this other club because it was trash. So I was pulling up to this other one, and when I was pulling into the parking lot, I see these three girls, right? So I wanted to ask them, like, yo, how's the club in there before I even line up? Because
Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? It's the same kind of hate. Why do you hate me?
Me?
Yeah, why do you hate me?
I don't hate you.
You do hate me. What did I do?
What?
You hate me. When the fuck did I ask you to ever walk up to a group of women and ask their asses about a fucking club? Tell me, when? When?
No, never.
What the
never.
I'm
didn't.
wait, no. I'm so lost here. It's crazy how y'all ask how to get pussy. And I tell you that you've got to stop being like a sucker. Yes, beautiful, he doesn't listen. I don't understand. What part of being a dominant man don't you understand, young man? Why would you ask those women how the club? Okay, guys, let me use this half and half Trini Indian chick right here for you guys. An island chick. Let me tell you something about this woman. Do you know how many guys, if she's at the club with her girlfriends, do you know how many guys use that pickup line? Do you know?
Probably a lot, but Steve, I didn't find them attractive.
Sir, then why are you talking to them?
Cause like, okay, it's like cold where I'm at, so the clubs are kind of dead. Like I'm from Canada, so I left one club and I was going to another one, and I was still in my car. I didn't even walk up to them. Like I was just in the parking lot. So I rolled my window down. And I was like, "How is it in there?"
All right, you should have. No, I'm gonna roll my window down and say, "Hey, look, hey, if it's cold in that motherfucker, I'm about to make room." Hold on 1 second. Wait. Let me explain something to y'all guys out here. I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but 4793. Let me explain something to you. And I guess you gotta be a woman because you're putting up emojis. Is this guy La Laxo, L-A-X-O, L-A Lala XO? Is that a guy or a woman? Beautiful, is that a guy or a woman to you? What do you think, beautiful? Is this a guy or a woman? Is this a guy or a woman? Anybody? Is this a chick? Okay, so she's a chick? Okay, well then she's allowed to make that, okay? She's allowed to, okay, she's a woman. All right, so let me explain something to you, young lady. I don't care if we are talking, if you are messaging me, if you are seeing me, if you are dating me, if you're in a relationship with me, if you are living with me, engaged to me, or married to me. If you are not following anything, you're gone. I don't think you understand this room, young lady. I think you think this is like Hallmark moments. When you're the guy, 4793, I'm no disrespect. Now you're a woman, you're allowed to have the emojis, but I don't think you understand something. The problem is that that's the problem. Look at what you're saying. You said to the wife isn't following because the husband is leading. Why should a woman follow a male? You say I get to mug that thing to an extent. No, you don't. Because 4793, if you were ever lucky enough to fuck with me and you got out of line, I'm gone. I will never ever run behind pussy. I will cut you off and dismiss your ass so fast and not give a fuck because I know you'll come back because they always come back. But I don't understand what you're saying. But when it comes to marriage, if the wife isn't following, because it doesn't, see, I'm not teaching guys to act like women. I'm teaching these men how to be men. So a wife is going to follow a man here. I don't know about outside that door, young lady, okay? I just want to let you know that, okay? I just want to let you know. But I'm listening to you, caller. What's up?
Okay, right. So back to where I was.
So you're talking about the code. Wait, now
club.
you're talking about the code, right? You're talking about the code, right?
Yeah.
Why would you walk up to women and ask them about the code? Why not just go check out the club or
No, sorry. No, I didn't ask them about the code.
You asked them about the club.
So I asked them, how is it? Is it dead in there? Is the club lit? Like, that's what I asked them.
Why don't you pull up and go to the bouncer and ask that motherfucker, man? Don't be asking women. Guys, stop talking to women, please. Please. If you're going to have conversations that are effeminate, please stop that shit, please.
Yeah, okay.
Stop.
I got you.
Stop shit. There is no, guys, there is no purpose in chit-chatting to women, okay? There isn't, okay? There is no point to chit-chat with a woman. There isn't.
Right.
There isn't. And what I'm saying is, man, is that that's the problem. When you meet a woman, all right? Hold on. Let me help this person out. Now, Tony, hold on. Now, Tony can see the weird thing about Tony, guys. Tony can be a man or a woman. Tony, are you a man or a woman? Help me out. I'm dead serious. I'm not being a dick here, beautiful. Be quiet, beautiful. Tony, are you a man or a woman? Because I'm not being a dick here. Because Tony could be a man or a woman. So, Tony, are you a man or a woman? Okay, you're a woman. I get it. So, no, he's not. Men don't talk like this. Women do not want interest. Fuck, man. What was teaching you motherfuckers? What in the fuck is an interesting... Okay, you can help me, caller. Please educate me. What the fuck is an interesting, respectful conversation? The fuck is... Please help me out for the caller. Please help this young man. What in the fuck is an interesting, respectful conversation? Well, what does that mean?
I have no clue.
What the fuck is that? No, somebody help me. Give me an example, please, chat room. Please, somebody give me an example of an interesting, respectful conversation. And what the fuck? He says selfish. Wait a second. Wait. No, you're wrong. No. I don't think you want. Okay. Let me help you out, sir. Because I need to educate you, or young lady. Let me help you out. If you only understood women on a sexual and primal level, you will understand that they have no problem being a fuck doll, a moving one, not a sitting like on her back one with you. I'm saying that when you're him, they want to be a fuck doll to you. But when you don't have any game, you got to treat them human because they don't want to talk to your creepy ass. It is crazy. Okay, you don't need to treat a woman like a human, but she can be a fuck doll by the way y'all are talking. Guys, I don't think he understands that women are nastier than us. I don't think he gets it that you think women are fucking nasty. They are nasty. Y'all guys don't understand that because y'all ain't getting enough pussy to realize women are nasty. Always talking about dick with their girlfriends, talking about sizes and girth and coming and balls and all that. But y'all don't know that. They just pet their kitty cats around you. Women are nasty and they like to do nasty things. They just pretend to be librarians and good girls and shit because y'all can't handle them being nasty. They're nasty. And he's shocked that okay, young man, look, Tony, because I don't want to hurt your feelings. Tony, do you know, Tony, my mother have a lot in common, and even though they don't know each other, you want to know what that is? Our mothers were nasty as fuck before we were born. Do you not know that? Our mothers, I'm not just saying your mother, our mothers. See, you don't remember getting dropped off to the babysitter so she can go suck some dick or ride some dick. Our mothers did that shit. And if you think your mother's a Mother Teresa, oh my God. Y'all motherfuckers, I forgot, a lot of y'all think the world started when the internet opened up. Women have been nasty since the dawn of time. And God, yeah, I wish I watched Spartacus. I got to finish watching my Spartacus after this is over with. Man, that women are as nasty as them fucking women on that show. That Spartacus shit. They are nasty. They are freaky, but they're not going to show a regular guy how nasty they are because you guys can't handle a dominating, assertive woman that is empowered by her sexuality and her femininity. They are nasty as fuck. But you think they want to be human? All right, well then treat them like one and see why you're losing and shit. These women want to have their hair pulled, their ass smacked by the right man. But they're not going to act that way around creepy ass guys because y'all can't even handle her not texting you for a day or an hour. But they are fucking nasty, and that's no disrespect to them. They are fucking guys. They will stick things inside of them just to do it. Some will do hairbrushes, and some will do utensils, and some will use vegetables. Cucumber lady, shout out. They will do all that shit. Why do you think there is a sex shop with all them little gadgets and shit around? You think it's for dudes? No, fuck no. It's for women. Because women are fucking nasty. They love sex. They can masturbate all day if they want to and keep busting nut after nut after nut after nut after nut. And don't think they ain't touching their punanis and all that other shit. I forgot the name of it. I forgot how they call that shit. They nani, nana, whatever name y'all women call that shit. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, back to you, Carl. I just try to educate him. I just understand why y'all guys out here, okay? Look at it. No self-respecting woman would be interested in your, okay, hey, Tony, then why are you here? Look, wait, caller. Am I watching him or is he watching me?
He's watching you, dog. This is funny.
Okay, hey, can you tell Tony where I was at this weekend? Does Tony know? Does Tony know
We're
where?
in Vegas.
Wait. Does Tony know where I was at this week? Tony. Caller, why don't you tell? Where was I at this weekend?
Vegas.
Did I pay for that trip?
I don't know.
I ain't paid for none of that shit. Flown in and taken. I was well handled. Because you can't accept that you're the problem, Tony. And you can't accept women don't want to fuck you, Tony. And guess what? No self-respecting woman would be interested in your low self-esteem bullshit. Caller, what am I saying that's low self-esteem when I'm valuing my dick? What am I saying that's low self-esteem?
I don't know.
That's crazy. And yet, gentlemen, y'all see that? I just want to let y'all see that shit. The motherfucker is mad at me because he cannot accept women are nasty. See, when you actually get a woman, they're going to ask about your dick. Oh, and they love when you come in their face, their hair, their back, their ass crack. Some like to be their feet. Some like it on their knees. Some like it on their neck. Some like it on the back of their neck. Some like to tilt it on their titties and rub it in like it's oil. You don't even understand that woman. And that's the same woman that will say, oh, you know what? I'm here to feed the homeless. And I've got some Girl Scout cookies I'm trying to sell. All that shit. And look at you. You think that these women are walking around like Mother Teresa? Well, hey, Tony, this ain't for you, dog. You need to get the fuck out of this room, man. Get the fuck out of this room. Anyway, back to you, caller. What you got? Anything else, man? What's up?
Right. Yeah. Okay. So just to get advice, because after I asked them that, they just started telling me about, one of them said it's my birthday and blah blah blah, and then one of their homegirls.
Wait. A woman said it's your birthday. Woman said it's your birthay.
Yeah.
Now, is this one? Wait. Now, is this one you're attracted to, or one you're gonna make an excuse of? Are you interested in her?
No. I wasn't interested in her, but
Then why
her
do you-
homegirl comes
Sir.
out of like the corner.
Okay.
Right?
So
And
you like
I
the
seen her and she looked good.
Okay. Wait.
Right.
Oh, wait. What's that now?
She looked good.
Oh, let me kick this guy out. I told him we cannot have feminine guys in here. Get the fuck out the room. All right, wait. What I'm saying to you is this. Wait, what I'm saying is this. If you did want to fuck, she told you she had a birthday. And then
No, I didn't know. Not her. She mentions to me she has a birthday, and she's just talking about her day. Her homegirls are being lame, blah blah blah. They're just basically just ranting to me, and then her homegirl comes out of the cut, just like I didn't see her. And she's talking about, yeah, but guess what? Wherever I go, it's gonna be a party where I'm at. I'm the life of the party or something. She says that to me, and I seen her, and she looked good. Right. So I said to her, I was like, oh, the party's going to be wherever you're at. So I'm trying to kick it with you tonight.
the party's gonna be wherever you're at. I'm trying to kick it with you. That's what you said to the homegirl, right?
Yeah.
Why do you hate me? Why? Why?
Damn. Why are you saying that?
What the fuck do I? Okay, sir. All right. I don't give a fuck if she's at the Ferris wheel. I don't care if she's at the perfume section, if she's at the club or whatever she's at. You always introduce yourself, dumbass. Why didn't you introduce yourself? Do I not tell you the importance of your name? Why don't you introduce yourself?
When she said that to me, I just responded with the first thing that comes to my mind.
Sir, what should be the first thing that comes to your mind? You.
My name.
Yes, your name is okay. Don't you want your name branded on their ass cheeks and in their mind where they can't get you out of their mind? Don't you want that?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
But
Hell
if you
yeah.
no, you don't want that because you're going around talking to these women.
Ah, yeah, the party is good tonight. Yeah. Ah, yeah, girl. Let's go hang out. Is it cold in here?
You ain't doing that, dog. What the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
Why in the fuck can't you just talk to a woman like a man? What is so hard?
Okay. That's fair enough. I should have gave her
That's
my
not
name.
fair
But
enough.
Steve, can I tell you what happened next?
Dude, hurry the fuck up, man. What happened next, dog? It's gonna be another disappointment. Go ahead. What happened next?
Okay. Yeah. So when I say that, she's like, "Oh yeah, you want to kick it with me?" So she leans over into my car now. She's like, "What are we gonna do when we kick it?" And I said, "We can go." No, she said, "What are you gonna do when we kick it? Do you have a?" And I'm like, "We can go find a hotel. You can spend the night with me tonight." And she's like, "Oh yeah." And by this point, there was I was kind of blocking the parking, so I had to go park my car super quick. But then I hopped out of my car and I went over to her. And after that, I said, "Yeah, well, you're here with your friends, right? So let me go ahead and take your number down, and you have fun with your friends. But later on, after
When do I
number, go
tell?
ahead and call me."
You know what? After I say this, you hang the phone over my face because I can't stand people like you. What in the fuck did I ever tell you to beg for fucking phone numbers?
I said I'm gonna give her my number.
You
She'll call
didn't.
me.
No, you said let me hit your number.
No, Steve. I said she can call me when she's done.
And what happened?
I said when you're done with your friends, go ahead and call me. That's what I said.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Time out 1 second. Hold on. Time out. Hold on. Let me bring you in. Hold on. Excuse me. 45391. I love guys like you. You wanna know why? Because every time you turn around, women are pulling your bitch ass card, and then you acting like you motherfucker. Why don't you fuck off? Because I'm trying to teach this motherfucker. So fuck you. Okay, I'm about to kick you out. I'll tell you why before I kick you out. You want to know why you need to get talked to like that? Because your fucking father never punched you in your bitch ass chest. And you got a lot of mommy in you. Because if you think what I'm saying is mean, then fuck you. This isn't for you. So get your punk ass out of here and don't fucking come back. Because I don't want to hear you complain. Get the fuck out of here. If you got a problem with what I'm saying, y'all got a problem with what I'm saying, I'm the one getting pussy, y'all are not, and y'all think I'm the problem? Shit. Come on, man.
Yeah. Okay, but what were you saying?
No. You're low. Wait. Hold on. Let me help this young lady out. Young lady, listen to me. You might be new here. I welcome you. I'm going to let this guy who's fucked up tell you. Young man, now you don't know this, but since I've been doing this since the 90s on 56K modem, caller, have I ever said not to introduce yourself like a fucking man?
Not for the months I've been listening to you.
I've never ever said for a guy not to go up to a woman and introduce himself like a grown ass man.
Yeah.
So, young lady, I know you're lost, okay? But you said to tell the other guy because the other guy asked me a different question. But again, the other guy, I forgot what other guy. I forgot which other guy. Okay, young lady, you gotta stay on point. Stay on point. You got to be specific about what other guy. Because the other guy, the one I told to hang up because he asked the one what she's looking for, that guy, oh, we talking about the other guy. I'm lost. Maybe she's joking. I'm just trying to be kind to the ladies and shit. They don't listen, Hector. No, they don't. All right, caller, what else you got, man? What's up? What happened to that last woman?
Right.
Come on.
So,
Where's the last woman at? What's going on with the last one? Where's she at?
That last woman, so she ended up calling me.
Okay, right? Good. She called you. What happened?
That night.
She called you. What happened?
She called me, and it was like I was already at my house because it was like 2:45. The club's been closed for 45 minutes, so I already went home. And she calls me, and she's like, "Hey, where you at? I'm trying to come kick it with you, like at that hotel." And I tell her I'm at my house right now. And she's like, "How far is your house?" And I said, "It's like 25 minutes from downtown because that's where the club was." And then I told her, yeah, so I'm not about to come back and kick it with you tonight, but what we can do is...
Wait, God damn it, Ma.
Oh, my God. Oh, man.
Yeah, tell me the truth. Like,
wait, I'm so lost. Is it me? What? Wait. You were acting like Big Dick McGriff talking about, yeah, let's go get a rotel room so we can fucking move furniture. Isn't that what you did before?
Yeah, I did say that.
And then she put, wait. And then you said, here's my number, call me, yes?
Yeah.
And then she calls you and says, what's up?
Well, it's so late, and I'm 25 minutes away, and I don't think it's a good idea if I go out. Oh, it's so dark out there. I don't know if I want to go outside. Oh my God, no. I was just flossing and playing around. I really didn't want to fuck you. Like I said when I met you,
Nah, I
I
did
just
though.
didn't
I
think that
did.
you were calling me.
Dog, are you serious? Are you telling me?
Can I tell you my
No,
mindset?
no. Wait the fuck. Hold up. Did you not, yes or no, say call me so we can get something going? Yes or no?
I definitely said that.
So and she called you to fuck, and you're telling me, you're telling me that you didn't go get a room?
Yeah, because it was like, bro, it was gonna be like 25-minute drive back to the club.
How do I say goodbye? Ship we
I
had
fucked up. Okay, I get it. I fucked up.
the Tampax and painting nails.
Dog, you didn't fuck. Wait, you know what happened, guys? Scary Pair, you're right. Shout out to your fucking Bears. Y'all guys want to act like Big Dick McGriff until it's time to be Big Dick McGriff. You told that woman to call you when she's done with her friends so y'all can get something going. Did you not say that?
Right, I did.
So then she called you and told you, let's fuck. And you're telling me I'm not going to do it because it's too far?
Nah, okay, Steve, here's the thing. Actually, I don't even have an excuse. I can't make an excuse.
No, let us hear. Hey, look.
No, I was about to say,
No. Go, hey, no. You're going to make an excuse. Let me just prepare everybody. No, because we got to hear this. Everybody.
No, I don't
No. This excuse. No, not excuse fairy. Not excuse fairy punch. This is about a bottle of wine. No. We're not going to do it on this. This is a bottle of wine that you guys can have, okay? It has a smooth taste for you guys out there, okay? And this wine is amazing and everything. And it works even on your heavy days on your period, guys. This is being brought to you by, okay? Get yourself a bottle of Man Maxi Pad wine. It has such flavor to it for all you guys that bleed between your legs. So now, when you tell me the excuse, please add zombies, dragons, and fucking UFOs.
My excuse is not going to have that.
Then why didn't you go fuck?
Was,
okay, wait. I'm lost. Wait. Does she have a car?
I don't think she did, no.
Wait. So we didn't ask if she had a car.
No, I didn't ask that.
Oh, okay. So we didn't ask if she had a car. Does she have a telephone? Yeah. She has a phone, yes?
Yeah, well, she called me.
Right. So don't you think, does she have access to Uber or Lyft? Oh, wait. You didn't ask that.
No, but here's the thing. No, the reason I said Airbnb or hotel was because I was staying with my uncle that night, and I'm not trying to have a
Wait. You telling me, wait. If you were my nephew, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay, you're my 20-year-old nephew. You don't think I'm gonna let you come to the crib and fuck? What kind of bitch-ass uncle do you have? What is wrong with you?
No, but listen. I didn't set that up with him first.
No. I'm gonna let you know from Jump Street, young man. I want you to fuck as much as you can. Listen. But hey, when I'm fucking, you leave me alone, because I'm gonna have some women up in this motherfucker. We're gonna move some furniture. So if I'm fucking, you stay your ass in that room. But nephew, if you gonna get some pussy, I'll go back in the back and leave you alone. Just look. Don't nut on my motherfucking furniture. You nut on her. Don't nut on my furniture shit. Because I got to sit on that shit. That's going to be our agreement. No fucking nutting on my furniture or nothing like that. But you're 20. You should be.
Talk to my husband about
man, what the fuck? Why have you talked? Man, hey, this is a cool place, man. It's good. Hey, let me ask you a question. Hey, so when I bring some women over here, where can I fuck at? That should have been the second thing you said. But yeah, you didn't have that cover. Okay. Oh, look, I'm
I never talked to him about that.
Oh my God, shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata, man. Look, okay. All right. You didn't talk to your uncle about fucking. You didn't ask her about her car, her Uber, or Lyft. Why didn't you just get to the hotel and tell her to get her ass there?
Okay. I was thinking like, yo, like why am I doing so much work?
Stop. Hold the fuck up.
I feel like I was doing more work than her. That was my mindset.
Wait. Wasn't it you pretending like you Big Dick McGriff? Yes or no? Yes. Go ahead and say yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Wasn't it you to tell her that I'm going to give you a number and after you get done hanging out with your girlfriends to call you? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Wasn't it you to say that you wanted to fuck at a hotel?
Yeah.
Okay. And she called you back. How the fuck is it doing work? Where's the work at? Tell me.
I had to drive all the way back to.
Oh my!
Okay, I know it's. I'm not.
Oh
like,
my uncle! Well, you are making excuses.
I'm just saying
what are we doing, man? God damn!
Recognized game, and you looking kind of unfamiliar right now.
Oh, are you telling me? Are you telling me?
Yeah.
Dad, you scared of pussy?
No, I wasn't scared of it.
But wait. But you was talking big dick energy to that woman. Hey, you know what? This is what we're going to do. We're going to go back to my place and we're going to fuck. We're going to get a room together. Was you not saying that shit to her?
Okay. Yeah, I did say that.
And when you told her that feminine ass excuse brought to you by Tampax, what did she say to you?
Wait, what excuse?
That you ain't going to come see her. What was the excuse you gave her? Excuse me, gave her.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, yeah. Okay, so when I told her we can set it up for the next day, she said, the next day, this is her exact reaction, the next day, oh, nah, I'm sorry. And then she just hung up.
I want all of you guys to see the lesson here. No.
Can I tell you something?
No, I'll let you in a second. I got to teach. These are teachable moments here.
All
you
right.
see all you guys out here? All you guys talk about day in and day out. I want some pussy. I want to give her my cock. I want to fuck her. I don't want to know your name. And I want you to come over to my place so we can fuck. I want to fuck you. I want to fuck. I want to fuck. I don't want to buy her no dinners. I want to fuck. I want to fuck. And then when they say let's fuck, why do you get scared? Why?
Okay, I want to say two things. Okay. I was thinking first of all that if she didn't want to see me the next day, then she really wasn't into me.
Motherfucker! Okay, wait. Wait.
One, but
no.
two.
No. Let me ask you a question. Maybe I was wrong. Did you go up to her and say, "Oh my beautiful, precious"? Oh wait, I gotta play some music. Hold on, I gotta play some music.
I didn't say all
no.
that.
No.
I didn't call you beautiful.
No. I'm gonna play some music. No, I gotta play the music on this one. Oh,
okay.
Oh, my beautiful, precious, beautiful Nubian goddess queen. What I want to do is I want to take some roses and I want to see you. And I want to take the petals and I want to place those petals at my door all the way to my bed and put a heart shape on the bed and slowly caress you as I slowly peel back your clothes, looking at all your essence and beauty. And then when I slide my my penis in your vagina. I'm going to slow stroke it in and look at you and say, is it okay, baby? Am I going too hard? Let me know if I hurt you. And I'm going to go slower. And young lady, I'm about to come. Should I shoot it in my hand? Because I don't want to put it on your beautiful body. And then afterwards, after I come, oh, I'm not done. After I come, I'm going to go ahead and coddle you and hold you and spoon you. Because tomorrow, I can't wait to put you on a boat and you have an umbrella and I'll row the boat and we'll row across the river and have a nice picnic in which I'll push you on a swing and say, oh, I love you. And then you go all the way, keep running, stay right there and come. And we run in slow motion and I open my hands and we fall into each other's arms where I then lay on your lap and say, oh, my ukulele, does she love me? She loves me not. Did you say that or did you say, let's fuck? What did you say? You tell me.
I said number two. Number two.
You said let's fuck. So did she call you to fuck or call you to hang out?
She called me to fuck.
So she called you to fuck. Why the fuck are you looking at? Oh, Steve, I didn't want to do that, Steve.
Okay, Steve.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Okay, listen. You're gonna agree with me on this point because the thing was, when I met her like 3 or 4 hours before she called me, she had been smoking weed with her friends, so she was a little high. So I was thinking, like, if she's still high, I don't want to really do nothing with her.
Okay, look, as a crackhead, guys, okay, when I smoke the weed of me, I will have a high, but that shit will dissipate and go down. How many hours between her smoking and you talking to her? How many hours?
Like 3 to 4, I think.
Oh, no. Do you think weed is gonna last 24 hours? Do you think do you think No. Do you think she's smoking with Snoop Dogg or Snoop Lion or whatever the fuck that motherfucker name is? You think she's smoking that sticky icky? Or do you think she's smoking that weak ass shit that just buzzes her like a vape pen? All right, dog.
I don't know.
All right, man. I gotta keep going, dog. All right, man. I gotta keep going, dog. All right, I'll talk to you later, dog.
Okay, yeah.
All right, man. You failed. Fail. Come on, dog. Let me get this as call. Area code 661. Sorry for the wait, sir. What's your name? How can I help you? Sorry for the wait. How can I help you? How can I be of service to you, sir? What's up? Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Wait. Let me bring you in the right way. It's been a while. I gotta wash that stank off me.
Hey, you guys!
Area code 661. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Emmanuel. So I wanted to ask about the assumptions, judgments, and expectations.
Yes. How can I help you with that?
So,
yes, sir.
Is that's basically me imprisoning myself with those things when it comes to dealing with women?
Yes. Okay. When you average guys see a piece of pussy that you like, interested in, okay? The moment you look at her, you automatically assume that she fucking likes you.
Yeah.
Right? You already make the assumption. You take politeness, you think politeness is sex. You think good morning is a jerk off. And you think that she's asking about your day means she wants to fucking suck your dick or some weird ass shit. You assume that you like her. Then it goes into a judgment of you saying that, okay, well, you know what? She looks like she will fuck me tonight. I don't even need to get to know her. Look how she's dressing. I mean, look at her fat ass and look at those titties pop out of her turtleneck. Wow. You know what? She's such a dirty, nasty girl. She'll fuck me right now and don't even need to know me. You're rolling that bullshit ass judgment. Or you'll flip to another judgment of, oh, she's so pretty. She's so beautiful. She'll never like a guy like me because, you know, she looks like the kind of woman right there. The kind of woman that he's got to be 8 foot tall with a 13-inch dick and he's got to ride a fucking dragon and have a pet unicorn. And oh my God, I can't compete with a guy like that. That rolls into the judgments. And then the expectation. You expect her to open her legs because you took her out to dinner. You expect her to accept a dick pic just because she asked you how you're doing. So what happens is, gentlemen, you create a story in your mind. It's not the woman's fault. Y'all get mad at women, but it's not the woman's fault. You get mad at your interpretation of that woman because you expect her to be some kind of a fucking whore. They can be whores to the right person, but you guys think they are whores. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, like you said, the story I tell myself.
Yes,
So
yes.
that's basically just lies, and then I'm blaming the woman.
Yeah, you blame you guys because you guys get mad at women because you create a narrative in your mind. And in your world, you think that it's real, but you create, once you anchor it in, it becomes a belief, and that belief is nothing more than lies and facts. It's not real. It's not even a fucking fact. But you actually think that a woman that smiles at you wants to fuck you. That's crazy to me. Or you think that a woman looks at you, you think she wants to fuck you. Or a woman that asks you how your day is, you guys think she wants to fuck. That's crazy to me. How the, like, and what fucked up porn, could be porn. Yeah, it is quite delusional. But there's something about you young men out here that is broken, where you assume you should, listen, as a man, young man, check it out. I'll never assume anything of a woman because I don't give a fuck enough about her to even have an assumption. I'll never judge her because I don't find me comparing myself to other men masculine. And I'll never expect anything from her because I'm not gonna ask anything of her. Like, think about this caller. Do I ask for a pussy?
No.
Do I ask for her to give me some pussy?
No.
Do I ask for an ass and titty shot?
Nope.
Do I ask for her to suck my dick?
No.
Do I ask for her to like me?
No.
Do I ask for her to be friends with me?
No.
Do I ask for her to be attracted to me?
Nope.
Do I ask her to fucking love me?
Nope.
You motherfucking right, because I know I'm that motherfucker. I'm gonna get that for free. So I will never, ever have an expectation because I expect nothing because she hasn't proven to me she's even worth me giving her my fucking time or entering my kingdom. Why would I expect something out of ass? And don't get it wrong, dog. You know, I'm an ass man like you. Wait, you like titties too, right? You a titty guy?
Both.
Okay, I'm more Christmas tree. I'm more like C cup, thick, like Christmas tree, like, small at the top, thicker at the bottom. Like I always call it a Christmas tree, but that's here nor there. I can accept some titties, but I just don't like titties as much. I'm not a titty guy, but anyway, regardless of all that shit, I'm saying that I don't care if she has them or she doesn't. Well, she's got to have some titty, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying is that I expect nothing of her because she hasn't proved that she is worthy of me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So the expectations and the expectations I have, I'm basically looking at the woman versus looking at me first, and then that's where the worst comes from for me to even be able to say, okay, is she worth me talking to her? Is she worth like my time, my respect?
But
my
you're not
attention,
in
my
that level of the game. What I'm saying is, man, okay, listen. When you get this game, remember, gentlemen, I told you you have to learn the skill of silence in space. Because that's the only thing that is going to affect a woman is silence in space. So if I am able to make her laugh, make her feel sexy, make her feel seen, make her feel heard, and make her feel understood, my work is done. I expect her to cut me the fuck off because maybe she's losing control. Maybe she's giving in too fast. Maybe I turned her off. I don't fucking know. I added elves. I don't fucking know why she left. I don't give a fuck. But you want to know why they come back? Is the space. And no disrespect, because it's going to sound really fucked up. But you're the reason she comes back to me, big guy. It's not really, it's me, but you reinforce it. Because when she leaves me, she goes to, what are you doing? How are you doing? What do you do for a living? Where was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for? How was your day? Do you like pets? Do you like long-term relationships? Well, I don't know all that shit you say. You see why she comes back to me?
Yeah.
Because she has no choice to come back. I mean, she has a choice, but is the choice actually her choice, or that primal pussy that's tingling inside, wet, and wants to talk to me? She can go as fucking far as she wants, but that pussy is mine.
And that's because you're triggering the primal in her through authentic
You have to be primal to trigger what? To trigger primal. Guys, it's easy. Okay, whatever level you are, that's what you're going to trigger. And most you guys cannot hang with her dildo in her fingers. No disrespect to you young men. If she's got a choice between her dildo, her fingers, and an average guy, she's gaming it out. All right, let's game it out. All right. My dildo and my fingers, they don't talk to me. So that's a bad thing. It's an X. But you guys out here, okay? You guys out here talk to me about nothing. So let's scratch out that evens out. Y'all both talk about nothing. All right? Now, fingers, they don't lie because they don't give a fuck. They just, hey, when I call them up, they're ready to go. And 100 out of 100 times, they will allow me to bust a nut. And the thing about it is, I can put them in the drawer or wash my hands and be done with it. But what about you? I give you some pussy. What do I get? A kiss on my neck, lick my nipple, spit on my pussy, stroke for 3 or 4 minutes, bust a nut, roll over, bug the shit out of me, run behind me, ask me what I'm doing, get mad, get jealous, get angry, get bitter, get territorial, get hurt, and all that other shit. So my God, what choice does she have? What do you think she's gonna choose?
Yeah.
You see what I'm
That's
saying?
an easy choice. She's choosing her
You
dildo.
fucking right. Yeah, fucking right. She's gonna choose a dildo. Because she know, look, she know I can fuck myself with those two things and they will leave me the fuck alone. They'll be like, hey, wait till next time. Hey, I'll see you later, man. Go back to sleep. I'm done. But she's saying that you something, you're gonna come with drama. You're gonna get pussy whipped. Can I see you? Why can I see you? What, you seeing somebody else? What the fuck? I just fucked you. What the problem is? Well, why don't you want to see me? I thought you was all about me. I thought you wanted to be with me. Where are you at? Where are you going? Why are you dressing that way? Who you talking to on IG? Who is that guy? Yeah, I snuck on your phone, but who is this guy? And this guy, she's like, man, why am I giving this guy this pussy? God damn it. That's what I'm saying, man. Does that make sense? But me, now watch, okay, watch this, me, all right? I'm not giving her any dick first. I'm giving her pure mental pleasure and pure mental orgasms. Because before we even meet, she's gonna come first. I'm gonna make her come before we even meet. So now she has an idea of how cold the fuck I am. Because in her mind, she's saying this motherfucker made me come. He made me say some things that I love to say. He made me feel like a dirty, nasty hoe, slut, whore. Oh my God, it really made me feel good about myself. And what the fuck? He's leaving me alone. He's not running behind me. He's not insecure. He's not needy. He's not questioning me. And you know what? He's giving me space to think about things. And guess what? I wonder what he's doing. And is he going to call me today? And should I reach out to him? And you know what's going to happen? They're going to call you up and say, hey, I got a girlfriend. I want to ask you a question about some guy with my girlfriend. You know, there's this guy my girlfriend just had sex with, and well, he really made her masturbate, and she came over and over again. It was crazy, I heard. But, you know, the guy went away. Did he actually go away, or should she call him? What do you think? You see what I'm saying? They will go to you for that advice. And when they come to me, then they'll call me up. And they're really nervous because they're like, you know, they don't want to give power away, but they can't help but to want to call me because I was fun, I was exciting, I was authentic, and I was fucking dominant. But I was also the person that gave her space. You see what I'm saying? I also gave her space. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's I could see why you would get chosen over the fingers in the dildo because you're not bothering her, you're not crowding her space, you just give her
I'm
free
not,
will.
no, I know, but it is in the silence where she's going to think about me and miss me. And then to a point where she's going to be like, you know, because I'm a teacher off the record shit. I'm a teacher, you know, listen. I'm going to train her up to start talking to me off the record. And off the record is her starting to really express herself. Hey, Steve, off the record, you know, Joe, because I started doing that shit with her. Off the record, I just want to let you know, I really, really appreciate the voice message you gave me. I've been listening to it all day. Don't get your head blown up, but it's off the record, so you can't hold me to it. All right, cool. Off the record, Steve, you know what? I missed you today, and I wanted you to call me today, but you didn't call me. That kind of sucked because I don't want to feel like I'm the only person calling you, but I just want to let you know off the record. See what I'm saying? So then what I'm doing is I'm showing her how to open up to me by telling me things and seeing if I'm going to use those things to either throw it in her face or manipulate her. But then she's going to recognize that I'm not doing it. That's when I start telling her how sexy she is, because that's sexy to me. When a woman opens up and starts sharing things that they normally don't share, that's when they get warded with the words sexy, beautiful, and desirable, and attractive, and all that other shit you want to call them, or you give them for free. But they work for it, so they get those compliments.
So her opening up is worthy of.
That's sexy. Yeah, it's sexy to me because that's her trusting me enough to talk to me and share her fears or her fantasies, and she realizes she can actually talk to me.
You just said a keyword, trust.
Yeah, trust. Yeah.
Yeah. So she trusts you to share, like she's sharing her fears with you because she feels safe around you.
Of course she feels safe around me because that's the only way we connect, through safety.
Okay.
It's in order for me to open up that primal side of her, the door is unlocked, but not open yet. And the only way that door is going to unlock, which I'll be talking about tomorrow morning, the door must realize that the person, and this is where emotional and sexual perfect pitch come in at. We'll talk about that tomorrow, but that's where that comes to play in. Because the difference between a woman wanting to fuck with you or fuck you, it all depends on how she perceives you from the moment that the two of y'all start talking to each other. Okay?
Yeah.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, she'll be able to tell immediately. Basically.
Well, yeah, right. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about being dominant, man, because it's very important, man. You listen, women, the one thing women are not what average guys are afraid. They don't care. That's why we have the show tomorrow on that dominant shit. We have a show tomorrow morning, 10:30 in the morning. We're gonna be covering that. Because y'all have to understand the rules of the game when it comes to sexual connection, depth, range, conductor, and motherfucking instrument. They all play a part. And if you do not believe in yourself, you cannot ask for anything, because she's not going to give it to you. You're better asking a leprechaun for something than you do a woman when you don't believe in yourself. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, man. I got a few more minutes left. I'll throw you back in, man. All right, we'll talk tomorrow. Good call, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Good call. That was an awesome call. All right, guys, let me grab this call right here. 570. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you? 570 going once. 570 going twice.
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Modu, and my question is, I got advice on when I went out this weekend.
Sir, what is your question?
No, I don't have a question. I just got advice. So like, I went out this weekend in a club, and then like I was with these girls, and then like they invited me like to the car, and then like when I went to the car, it was already with like
Wait,
some
sir.
guys.
Wait. Are you telling me you're hanging out with men and women?
No, I was hanging out with my boys first.
Are
and
you
then,
hanging? Yes or no? Are you fucking hanging out with men and women like you're on Seinfeld, How I Met Your Mother, and Friends? No, I'm dead serious. You laughing? So you were? No. I'm not gonna go further. Yo, say yes or no, dog. I'm dead serious. You just said you were hanging out with fucking women and your loser ass friends. What the fuck? When do? So wait. Let me stop real quick. How long have you been listening to me for?
For like a couple of months.
So when have I ever told you to hang out with fucking women?
No, you're not getting it. Like I'm in the club, and then they just came to where I was at.
Okay, they came to you where you're at for what?
They came and they was interested, and I was interested.
Interested. No, sir. Interested in what?
In getting to know each other.
Getting to know you for what reason?
I don't know that reason.
Wait, Carl, how old are you, man? How old are you?
I'm 26.
All right. Look, man. I'll ask you the courtesy real quick. Do you want me to tell the women to go get some ice cream and chocolate and shit, or do you want me to keep them in the room? Because I don't want to embarrass you in front of them. What do you want me to tell them to go get some chocolate cake?
You can't embarrass me, man.
No, because you are fucking
embarrassed.
No, sir, let me explain something to you. At the club, there are men and everybody else is a fucking mark. There are men and marks. And women come over to guys like you that don't have game. You think you're a man or a mark?
Nah, I'm neither.
Okay, sir, I'm going to ask you one more time. You don't answer, I'm going to hang up on your face. And you're wasting my fucking time. Because I'm all about honesty. If you can't accept it, are you a man or a mark to a woman?
I'm a man.
Okay, goodbye. Take care. See that, guys? Talking about he's a man. Yeah, y'all see that? Y'all see the lie that y'all conjure up to yourselves and pretend you're something that you're not? And it's no disrespect to you guys. How can I help you guys when you lie to yourselves? The motherfucker didn't even know why the women were coming over there. He was a mark. Gentlemen, women see most of you guys as paying their bills. You know what? Or getting that purse or something like that, okay? Come on, man. This is crazy, man. Gentlemen, I'm here to help you guys out here, okay? But you got to understand, listen to what he was saying. There were some women, they came over, and I wanted to get to know them for what? He didn't even know what the fuck for. He was a mark. A man knows everything when it comes to himself. He should know why the women over there. He should know what to say, know what to do. And if you don't know what to do, gentlemen, listen, it's cool if you say Mark. But if you lie to me, that's a bitch. Bitches lie. Men don't lie. You have to take accountability and say to yourself that I'm the problem. And he's the problem. because he knows he was hanging out with a bunch of women that were not interested in him. Guys, when women see Mark like a bunch of zombies to a brain, they're going to go over to the sucker because they know their sexuality is going to make these guys pay for something. And I'm not going to say all women because we're not going to generalize. But in his situation, those women were not over there to have sex with him. They were there for either attention or they were there to dominate him. But to sit there and say you're a man and knowing you're a mark is sad. I'm just asking you so I can see how much you lie to yourself. And this is crazy why you guys lied. There's no reason, gentlemen, to lie to yourselves, all right? But anyway, guys, last round of questions because we got a show tomorrow. We are about to wrap this up, guys. If you got a question, ask your last round of questions. 10:30. We're going to chop it up and spit this game 10:30. Instead of me doing a driving video for you guys, I'd rather just do a quick show for you guys and we chop it up, okay? And I appreciate all you guys, man. All of you, y'all, we're going to get you there. It's going to take some time. It's going to take some effort, but we're going to get you there. And I'm going to do everything I can to get you out of that feminine mindset and get you out of worrying about women. And we got to start getting you right for 2026. It is right around the fucking corner, okay? All right? Okay? It's just right around the corner. And if we can just start changing the way you see yourself, it changes, okay? All right? And that's what I'm saying, okay? So if y'all guys got it, we got you. And guys, as I said before, we appreciate all you guys out here. And if you guys out here got any questions, let me know. If not, we're going to move on, okay? So guys, we're going to wrap this up. We got something at 10:30 for you guys, 10:30. So we're going to chop that up. I'm going to let Dougie ride us out. Guys, I appreciate you guys. Please appreciate yourselves. You ready to start your pathway? Get at me, themanmindset@gmail.com. Right there, hit me up. Ask for your pathway, and we will move it forward. Dougie. Holla at me, and we will chop it up. 10:30 East. We out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve